This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're ready. They're off. Colamitan ditches the rider early and is now running loose. Willardine on the far side. Buckle-up racing near the center. Queen Destiny is the one nearest to us and is right up with the front end, and Queen Destiny may have that overall lead. Buckle-up is running quickly in the white and blue as they make their way now inside the last quarter. It's a Queen Destiny throwing down the challenge. That's a Buckle-up from the off. In behind them, Estelita under a ride, right against the stand fence, and asked to make some ground in the orange silks. That's a Matriarch as they charge now inside the last furlong, and it's Queen Destiny cutting right across Buckle-up. Queen Destiny drifting toward the far side. Buckle-up now recovering as they charge up toward the line. It is Queen Destiny being pushed right out. Queen Destiny and Matthew Bennett take the first from Buckle-up. It's a photograph, close one. Matriarch nearest to us, Willardine in between horses on Hunter's Ridge toward the far side.
They're off and racing. Broke in a good line. Kem is hustled up to go for that lead. Huntsman is right there too. Right on the inside, that's Burlap. Then comes Life is Life, and just racing at the back of the field. They're in a tight group though. That's from sheer to bend. They've passed the clubhouse turn, and it is in front. Burlap on a snug hole. Just the leader from right there too. That's Huntsman racing in second. They're still bunching up right on the inside. That's Life is Life, overtaken by Kem, and from sheer to bend. They head toward the 7, heading toward the 6, I should say, and it is now Huntsman on that lead, bouncing easily too, about a length and a half in front of Kem, right there in that bunch that is Life. From sheer to bend, hustled up and going down, Burlap narrowly at the back of the field. They race toward the 5 furlong point, and they're going at an easy pace, and it is still on that lead. It is Huntsman, a length and a half in front of Burlap, hustled up for more, going back for second. Right there too, that's from sheer to bend. Then comes Life as they pass the half mile and racing at the back of the field. Kem stretching them out a bit now, that's Huntsman. About 2 lengths in front of Burlap, racing in second. Another length and a half before we come to from sheer to bend. 3 lengths away before we come to Life and racing at the back of the field. Kem, they're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Huntsman bouncing easily on that lead. Hustled up and asked for more. That's Burlap. Huntsman brings them into the lane. Burlap is hustled up and trying to get to Huntsman. Also coming on and trying to coming on that from sheer to bend, but this Huntsman is really traveling nicely in the afternoon sun at Caymanas Park in the second. It's Huntsman in front and beginning to stretch this lead. Huntsman as easy as a Sunday morning on a Sunday afternoon at Caymanas Park. Huntsman begins to bounce away. This is surely double digit. It's Action Packer and Lewis. Continuing where we left off yesterday, it's Huntsman in front by in excess of 10 lengths. Burlap is second. From sheer to bend runs on to be third. Life is fourth. Then comes Kem.
1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs thereof. Fabulosity. It's a poor start. Kaya racing toward the back already. As Just an Illusion leaves the 5 with a 3/4 of a length lead, it's held for the Grey Milkman. Buzz Assault on the outside. Monaco races are near the rail. In behind them, Falling Forever. A gap of some 2 lengths opens up to Fabulosity as they've left the half-mile marker. And the last of all, it's a Kaya with a mountain to climb. Just an Illusion continues to hold that lead. Buzz Assault and Milkman, the 2 Greys joining, and these 3 abreast as they leave the 3. Monaco needs to find some 3 lengths to get to them as they go flashing past the 5/16th, about to come turning into the lane. Fabulosity is making ground out wide, but they're into it now, and Buzz Assault, the Grey in the center, just the leader. Milkman has to fight back onto the left-hand stick. Here now kicking in on the outside and beginning to close like a rocket. That is a Monaco now coming on, and Monaco now looks to have the lead inside the final furlong, but it's not over yet. Milkman delivers another challenge down against the rail. It's Monaco Just. Milkman fighting hard over against the fence. Monaco Just. Milkman on the rail continues to battle. Monaco driven flat to the boards last. Milkman is second. Fabulosity third. Could be Kaya fourth over Buzz Assault fifth.
They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that is a Casual Peach, and rushing out on the far side and coming right around and going for that lead. That's Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir leading Casual Peach. Then comes Expeditious and Vice Royalty traveling together. This is the way they come toward the 6th, and it is Rohan Kabir, a length and a piece, just in front of racing in second. That's Casual Peach. Racing in third, that is Expeditious. Racing in fourth, that's Vice Royalty, 5 lengths away before we come to Sebastian and Duke of Spring, another further 2. They come toward the 4, and it is Rohan Kabir, just the leader. From racing in second, Casual Peach. Racing in third, a length away, that is Expeditious, 2 to 3 lengths behind as they pass the 4. Then comes Vice Royalty, 4 lengths away to the pair of now overtaking. That is Duke of Springs, and coming on also that's Sebastian. They come towards the 3, and it is still in front. Rohan Kabir now slipping off by 3 lengths. Chasing still in second. That is Casual Peach. Also there, that's Expeditious, but it is still Rohan Kabir leading them. A merry chase, stepping off the rail and straightening in the middle. Also coming up here. So here comes Casual Peach on the inside. Rohan Kabir running out of gas as Casual Peach has now struck the front. It's Casual Peach in front. Rohan Kabir still fighting on. Casual Peach coming to the furlong pole from Rohan Kabir. Then comes Duke of Springs. It's Casual Peach in front and traveling nicely. Casual Peach, less than a half a furlong to go, begins to pull away. Casual Peach is sprinting off, and Casual Peach wins by about 4.5, maybe 5 from Rohan Kabir. Then comes Expeditious and the Duke of Springs.
Field in 9. 1400 meters, 7 furlongs, are sent off. Mickey C just a shade slowly out with Blue Persuasion. They're the back markers early as they run toward the final 6. Empress Nakilia sets the fractions, leading up by almost 2 lengths. Diamond Rock as they leave the 6s in second. She's Nene in the red cap racing back in third. They're stringing out a bit. Premier Identity has ground to make up. Mickey C just a half a length in behind those as they go slipping past the 5. Blue Persuasion asked to make up progress after the slow start, and a volcano not yet ready to erupt. They make their way to the half mile. They go spinning into that turn. Can they catch Empress Nakilia? She's out in front by now 2.5 lengths. Diamond Rock continues the chase. There goes stable companion. She's Nene now in pursuit. Premier Identity ridden and asked to go down. Blue Persuasion and Mickey C making mile gains as they leave the 3 and run to the 5/16. Forget Volcano at the moment. 5/16 of a mile to run, about to come into the lane, and it is Diamond Rock in the white cap just against the fence. She's Nene in behind in the red. Empress Nakilia has stepped out wide along with Blue Persuasion. Premier Identity continues to try and make up the ground, but Diamond Rock has the lead and the right hand stick applied as they run past the furlong pole. The rider has a peep over his shoulder. That's Jawara Stedman. It is Diamond Rock holding on to the advantage. Here now kicking in on the outside is Premier Identity now cutting into the lead. Diamond Rock fighting to hold off Premier Identity. Diamond Rock going by with Premier Identity. It's close. Could be Diamond Rock, but it's close. Then she's Nene, Blue Persuasion, close in behind between Mickey C, Empress Nakilia.
A bit antsy in gate 2. They're off and racing right away. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Prince Sanjay. Also there, that's Tap It Good. We can make out Squeak with the yellow sleeves also there. Closest to us, that's Dream of Paris, very prominent, along with Pip. Over on the far side, that's Rosa the Warrior. They're spread right across the track. Rosa the Warrior on the far side. Prince Sanjay in the middle. Also there, that's Squeak, very prominent. Closest to us, that is a Dream of Paris. They're coming to the 2 furlong pole. Dream of Paris right there. It's Dream of Paris in the middle. Also there, that's Pip. Pip and Dream of Paris. Phonometer is right there too and trying to find a part. Still prominent, it's Prince Sanjay and Squeak. It's a mad scramble coming to the furlong pole. Prince Sanjay is still in front. It's Prince Sanjay. Also there, that's Squeak. Also there, it's Dream of Paris. It's Prince Sanjay. There's a half a furlong to go. Prince Sanjay running them off their legs. They're all chasing Prince Sanjay coming to the line. It's Prince Sanjay. Here comes Ava Jailing. It's very tight. Could be Prince Sanjay over Ava Jailing and Print Quality.
7 furlongs. They're ready, they're off. Almost perfect start. Major danger, though, just toward the back of the field in the early exchanges. As they're on the run now toward the 6, and Awesome Anthony gets that lead, tugging for his head. Major danger coupling up on the rail to challenge as they lead the 6. Royal Ash the Grey is some 3 lengths in behind them. Ella Fortunado, and now overtaken by Inspire Force, which leaves Ella Fortunado at the back. The blasting past the 5 on the run toward the half-mile. Awesome Anthony and a Major Danger in the early tussle. A gap of maybe 6 lengths to Royal Ash. Inspire Force waited with, and now beginning to make some progress. Ella Fortunado not coping and last. They've left the half-mile. They're arriving at the 7/16th. Awesome Anthony continues to hold the lead. Major Danger is a half a length down, but cutting the corner on the rail as they leave the 3. Inspire Force has made big gains and now looks a real threat. Royal Ash is in a handy spot. Forget El Afortunado as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A Major Danger just gets that lead. Awesome Anthony tying up just a bit on the outside. Inspire Force gets the perfect rail run that he loves. Royal Ash is also on the rail, but they drive toward the furlong pole, and now Inspire Force points. Major Danger not through yet and fighting right back. Royal Ash is over against the rail. It's Inspire Force under the drive. Major Danger right at his girth. Inspire Force kicks again. Inspire Force and Action Pack Ray and Lewis. He has his second. They win by 2 over Major Danger. Then Royal Ash, Awesome Anthony struggling in. El Afortunado.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing in the Father's Day special. Mrs. Linders gets a fly in the middle. Over on the far side, Great Commander is quite early. Closest to us, Babbler, showing speed right against the fence. That's Charming Sound. So it's Great Commander over on the far side, fleet-footed. Also there, that's Mrs. Linders and Babbler. Charming Sound is closest to us. Sky Rizzy left back in the middle along with Lamba Girl, but they come towards the final 2.5 furlong, and it is Mrs. Linders on that lead. This is Mrs. Linders from Babbler closest to the fence. Babbler and Mrs. Linders. This is where the race lies at the moment. Right behind them, that's Zane's Princess. It's still in front. Mrs. Linders. Here comes Babbler. Comes a calling coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Mrs. Linders still from Babbler. A half a furlong to travel. It's Mrs. Linders keeping on strongly from Babbler. It's Awesome Anthony. He's looking for a second one, and this is the Father's Day special. Mrs. Linders landing the Father's Day special. Babbler is second. Then comes Zane's Princess, got tied for 4th between Lambo Girl and Great Commander.
And they're off. Fair start, no more deals though. Came out awkwardly and races at the back as the field make their way toward the 6. Rum Puncher on the outside, just. Monsieur Blue pressing. Right there on the rail, that's a She's My Friend. Get a Pepsi's up there too with Gilbert. Jupiter Man on their heels, just about 3 lengths separates the first bunch. Zion's Princess in the Tangerine and Black races next as they leave the 5. Shadowfax and Runway Icon race together, 2 lengths in behind them to Anchorman, as they go charging now past the half-mile pole. No More Deals has made some progress going ahead of the new trailer, Delay the Game. They leave the 7/16th and make their way now toward the final 3, and She's My Friend guides them along. Get a Pepsi is just a length and a long tail in behind. Monsieur Blue is shaken up for run. Gilbert and Jupiter Man races a team. Rum Puncher is the widest of those. Then Zion's Princess in the tangerine and black. But it's She's My Friend at the top of the lane. The rider changing his hold as they run inside the last quarter. Get a Pepsi now launching an attack on the outside. She's My Friend driven to the max to hold off the charge of Get a Pepsi now. Put to the left-hand stick. That's where the race is at the moment. Further back to Gilbert and Monsieur Blue. She's My Friend. Get a Pepsi makes eye contact briefly, and now Get a Pepsi gets going on the Dane Dawkins and begins to roar away in the last. Get a Pepsi will win by maybe 4 over She's My Friend. Then Gilbert, Monsieur Blue. Shadowfax has finished in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first, we have high five wagering offered, and the Reggae 6 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $7.6 million. Moving on to race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. Race 3, the early pick 4 and the play spot 8 begin. Early pick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $1.427 million, play spot 8 in excess of $1 million. Moving on to race 4, that's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $815,000. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins race 5. Race 6, high five wagering, and the start of the late pick 5. Race 7, that's the SBL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, and that's where the late pick 4 begins. Race 8, the late triple begins there, along with high five wagering. Scratch 2, Rum With Me, lame. Race 8, number 2, Rum With Me, a late non-starter, lame, along with 5, K-Boy, injured. So 2 non-runners in the 8th, 2, Rum With Me, lame, 5, K-Boy, injured. Race 9 offers high five wagering, so too race 10. That's it from me. I'll be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our code breaker. He will try to decipher the card for you to make it easier for you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Ready, set, embed. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. Embed, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Very good day to racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Carabins Nabon Derby, home of the Carabins fan and Starbreads over here for a two-day weekend carnival of Formula Racing. 20 races over the 2 days, 10 today and 10 more tomorrow. And today's main feature is going to be the 22nd running of the Supreme Ventures Limited Anniversary Trophy, the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, and that's going to be race number 7. A field of 6 will go a trip of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, and they run for a purse of $1.5 million. The main feature on the card will be the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, and that's, of course, going to be a 4 feet of 6, and we have 5 of the 6 runners being trained by the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. Ranking 6 will have a mandatory payout tomorrow. Today is the last chance to hit the jackpot, $7.699 million in that jackpot up for grabs today, and if you don't hit the jackpot today, mandatory payout will be on tap for tomorrow, so look for very, very good jackpot to hit after tomorrow if it's not taken down today. And you know that it's going to be mandatory mania, whenever it's regular 6 mandatory time, and that's always a very, very key date on the calendar. The racing surface is in superb condition. We are bright and sunny here. The summer is just about started, and I tell you, it's a very, very, very hot summer, and indications were clear from as early as May, and we're now towards the back end of June. We're going to July, so I can tell you for sure the heat is on, quite humid, but there is indeed a slight wind that's keeping us a bit cooler than normal so far this morning. We have the first event, which is just about 29 minutes to go to post, and the Regular 6 pool is already at 3.4 million, that minimum guarantee period intact of $2 million. Don't forget to that though, let's highlight some of the leaders. In the trader standing, we have Jason Acosta. He's on 39 million, and his nearest pursuer is Anthony Newton on 21 million. So he's well in front there. The defending champion, Jason Acosta. Champion owner Carlton Watson, he's on 14.96 million, and the nearest pursuer is Carl Addison, and he's on 8.5 million in that owners championship race. Ray Lewis is well out in front. He's on 50 wins, and that puts him 12 clear of Tevin Foster on 38, and Dane Dawkins is the defending champion. He's on 37 wins. So those are the leaders right now in the respective categories: trainer, owner, and jockey. We'll have a close look at the quarterly championship statistics later on today, or possibly on the Sunday card. The first event is for restricted allowance, 5 nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, 10 declared to go poster. They run for a purse of $720,000. In the early wagering, we have a favorite at odds of 95, Lukewarm. Number 5, Princess Sylvia. The second choice right now is at 2-1. That's number 3, Traditional Lady. The third choice in the betting is at 7-2, and that's number 9, Great Wayne, followed by 92 for number 7, Salud, and 92 as well for number 10, Ahmad Ali. My best 4 for the opening contest includes 1 King Air, 3 Traditional Lady, 9 Great Wayne, and 10 Ahmad Ali. And just a rake for you rake players, last week in the first race we had a horse named Ali that won, and that one went off the favorite with Javelin Patterson in the saddle. Now we have Ahmad Ali here in race number 1, and I tell you, looking at the past performances, it's not very encouraging, his current form lines, but there was something that stood out to me, and that was the appointment of Alan Mirage, more popularly known as Bongo John. He is overseas most of the time, and he comes to Jamaica now and again. The last time Ahmad Ali won, that came on the 5th of November last year, it was Alan Bongo John Mirage that was in the saddle. Came from last to first and beat Real Big Man and Give Me the Light, and that just stood out for me on the past performances. So the current form, as I said, not very encouraging, but subsequent to that win, he was third by 4 1/4 lengths to Whiskey and Sergeant Charge, third by 11.5 lengths behind Roraima and Fly Messenger Fly, So the fact that Alan Mirage is back in the island and he's aboard Ahmad Ali is more than a mere coincidence. So I've given that some thought and threw that in the mix as well in my handicapping process. And the openness of the event points to the real competitiveness of the betting as well. So I said to myself, I'm going to tip Ahmad Ali, hoping that he'll turn up in the same fashion that he did on the 5th of November last year with Alan Mirage in the saddle. Alan Mirage has ridden him twice since, didn't do as well as when he won, but Alan Mirage back in the island, and he's back aboard Ahmad Ali. That's good enough indication at what we should expect from Ahmad Ali today. Number 1 is King Air. He gets 35 to 1. What a big price for King Air. Now, King Air is almost sure to be in front. And he won over this trip of 7 furlongs on the 9th of April when making on the running to release a mere certificate in 131 flat. He opened up a big lead at the quarter post, 7 lengths clear, came to the furlong pole, 8 lengths clear, well ridden by 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson OD, and King Air held on from Premier Identity. Since stepping up to nuns of 2, he has not been disgraced. He has actually been in front for a couple of the points of call. Was actually in front twice at the half mile from 3 starts at the nuns of 2 level. Came to the quarter pole in the top 2 spots. Came to the furlong pole in the top 4, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on the 3 assignments at the furlong pole. So this King Air, more than likely, is going to be in front for a very long way. So 35 to 1 is a great way to find out if King Air is going to last home to the wire. Matthew Bennett picks up the assignment for trainer Colin Ferguson and owner Dean Cooper. 35 to 1? Wow. Number 3 is Traditional Lady. She gets 2 to 1. Javelin Patsy Writer Patrick Lynch. Blinkers have been removed. Traditional Lady got a lot closer on the 27th of May when 5th by length and a half behind Marketplace and Squeak. Came back over 5 straight on the 8th of June and wasn't as close. Finished 8 by 9 and a quarter behind Ava Jalen, Prince Sanjay, and Print Quality. Back in action now, the 7 furlong trip much more suitable for the running side of the Traditional Lady. She passed the post once in front, and that was on the 24th of September at 8 furlongs. Disqualified that day, and subsequent to that, after an appeal by the Connections, Traditional Lady was reappointed, reinstated the first place finisher there. So she is at nuns of 2 level, and she indicated 2 starts back that she has caught the pace of this group. So we'll respect the chances of Traditional Lady, and she gets odds of 2 to 1, and that's going to be one of my top runners for the first event. Number 9 is Great Wayne. This one gets 7 to 2. Was interfered with twice in the lane on the last outing on the 3rd of June when the leader, Prissy, stepped towards center course, took some ground there. Great Wayne went towards the inner rails. Then Prissy was guided down towards the rails. Great Wayne had to switch from off the rails to come back outside and then finish 2nd by length and 3/4 in the end. And after an inquiry and an objection, the placings were not reversed. But the interference wasn't all that grave, so to speak, and Great Wayne was not cost a higher placing. And that's what the racing rule says. If you are not cost a higher placing, then it is going to be determined whether or not that change of lane or change of path would have resulted in a different outcome. So given that Great Wayne was a clear second, some 4.5 lengths ahead of Don Vincenzo, no reversal of placings there. So Great Wayne back here now. Roger Hewitt replaces Jordan Barton in the saddle. He's going up to 55 kilos from a trouble-free run. Great Wayne can definitely come out on top here in race 1. A very competitive event to start the Reggae 6 on the day before mandatory payout. And let me big up the most recent lone winner of the Reggae 6 who hit the jackpot the day before mandatory payout last month. And that lone winner received over $14 million. So it has become somewhat of a trend that the day before mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6 that we have some very skillful, talented, gifted handicappers that get the jackpot on their lonesome just before mandatory payout day. So be on your guard, be on your lookout, be on your best handicapping today. Don't get caught napping. And that were the exact words I told racing fans the last day before mandatory payout day. Don't get caught napping and say, I'm waiting until tomorrow when it's mandatory payout to hit a piece of it or get a piece of it. No. That is not the approach you must have. You must have the approach, I want to win the jackpot on my own today. Don't wait until tomorrow and say you're holding in your resources and going hard tomorrow. That is where you get caught napping. So my advice to you again, the day before mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, go all out to try and hit the jackpot today. Don't wait until tomorrow, because when you wait until tomorrow, keep your resources tight. That basically means that what's going to happen is that the persons who have done their usual wagering, they're going to have an advantage. They're going to have a better chance to hit the jackpot because the big players have not come out and rolled out their big budgets because they're waiting on the next day. So don't get caught napping today with the Reggae 6. You might very well be the lone winner with that very, very handsome looking jackpot of over 7.69 million, just under 7.7 million in the jackpot today. Here's now a take at my Reggae 6 ticket. Started off in race number 1 with 1, 3, 8, 9, and 10. And that's King Ear, Traditional Lady, Don Vincenzo, Great Wade, and Ahmad Ali. 1, 3, 8, 9, and 10. That's going to go in race number 1. And my order of preference here, 10, 1, 3, and 9. Ahmad Ali over King Ear, Traditional Lady, and Great Wade. Race number 2, make it 2 and 5. Another Champion and Magic Bullet. Race number 2, 2 and 5. Race number 3, make it 2, 6, and 7. Freedom for Eds, Big Dream, Sledginger. Race number 4, make it 3, 5, 7, and 8. One Done, Special Counsel, Casual Affair, Custer. Race number 5, make it 1 and 3. Take a Punt, and Ultimate Machine. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on the day before mandatory payout day, 2, 11, and 14. Empress Links, Glitter and Star, always right. Cost of that ticket, 7,200, and that's my idea of a live ticket for the Reggae 6. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 5, 6, 9, 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3, 5, and 7, 1 and 3, 2, 3, and 15. Cost of that ticket, 2,880. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Current wagering approaches 4 million. The early triple is at the 300,000 mark. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch time, and the catch time starts afresh today. Mandatory payout was on the most recent race day. Minimum guarantee payout, $500,000. The jackpot will start afresh after today's wager is completed. We have a field of 7. They'll go distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance. 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up. Maidens, my best 4 includes 1 Lion Talk, 2 Under the Champion, 5 Magic Bullet, and 7 Miss HJF. 1, 2, 5, 7. That's where we go in race number 2. Number 2, Another Champion. Second by just a shorter than that behind Avenging Angel. And that was at 6.5 furlongs. Led at the quarter pole, first by a neck, came to the furlong pole first by a length and a half, and just got beat on the wire by Avenging Angel. Number 5 is Magic Bullet. Was third in that same Avenging Angel Another Champion event, and incidentally, Another Champion who was second was disqualified and placed behind Magic Bullet for causing interference with Magic Bullet at the furlong pole. So there's a rematch here between Another Champion and Magic Bullet. It's going to be interesting to see how this rematch will unfold. Magic Bullet came back and finished second over 5 furlongs straight a trip, which was a trifle too short for her. She does her best running late inside the final furlong and a half or so, and the 5 straight journey is really better suited to horses that have good early pace and speed to be in a very, very forward placed position coming onto the racetrack proper. So Magic Bullet, a little bit of a disadvantage there, but she still ran on well to be second. She should run on well once again here, with Roger Hewitt maintaining the mount for the 9th consecutive occasion for trainer Van Rhythms and owner Blue Knight Stables. Number 1, Lion Talk, came back over a recent 6-month break, was third by 5 lengths behind Absolute Blue and Magic Bullet. So just a half a length behind Magic Bullet was this Lion Talk coming off that 6-month break. If Lion Talk improves on that effort, Lion Talk could very well get the job done. Champion Apprentice Yuville Pinnock picks up the mount once again for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner J.J. Thatcher. Number 7 is Miss HJF, has displayed negative tendencies at the start. Took no part twice in December, but for her seasonal debut on the 8th of April, she broke slow and finished 4th by a long way behind Kweku, who who was a 19-length winner. Came back and finished fourth by 4.5 lengths, made late gain over 6.5 furlongs in that same Avenging Angel, another champion Magic Bullet event. So if Miss HJF doesn't break away too slow from the gate today, we could see her delivering a challenging run in deep stretch. Another competitive event on our 10-race card today, make it 2, 5, 1, and 7, my order of preference. Another champion over Magic Bullet, Lion Talk, Miss HJF. Catch 9 kicks off in a second. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our SVL 22nd anniversary card. In race number 2, starting off with 2 and 5, another champion and Magic Bullet. Race number 3, we're going to go 2, 6, and 7. Freedom for Eds, Big Dream, and Schlesinger. Race number 4, make it 3, 5, and 7. One Done, Special Counsel, and Casual Affair. Race number 5, I'm banking on number 1, Take a Punt. Race number 6, make it 11 and 14, Glitter and Star, and All Is Right. Race number 7, the SBL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. I'm banking number 6, She's My Destiny. Race number 8, kindly note that numbers 1 and 4 are my selections, Alexa's Lodge and Super Duper. Kindly note that numbers 2 and 5 are non-runners, Run With Me and K-Boy. 2 and 5 non-runners out of race number 8. That doesn't affect that permutation, as I didn't have any of those horses in my selections. But note kindly that 2 Run With Me and 5 K-Boy are non-runners. Race number 9, I'm going to go 1, 7, and 9, Joyful, Quaco, and Snowflakes. And race number 10, the catch-out leg of the Catch 9, make it 1, 6, 10, and 14, namely Running Glory, Joy's Golden, Pretty Caroline, and Brown Skin Girl. 4,320, that's the cost of that Catch 9. Robert Darby's Catch 9, 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 5, 1 and 3, 2, 3, 15, 1 and 6, 1 and 4, 1 and 7, 6, 9, and 10. 5,760 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck with your Catch 9 wagering on our SVL 22nd anniversary card. Race number 3 is next. We start our place spot 8 and early pick 4 here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Single with a bonus, 1.24 million, make that 1.42 million in the early pick 4. And in the place spot 8, single with a bonus, just over $1,008,000. It's for the lowest level of competition, 180 out of 150,000 clearance. They'll go a minimum dash of 600 meters straight, or 3 furlongs straight. Off the field of 7, I like the looks of 2 Freedom for Eds, 5 Crushing Power, 6 Big Dream, and 7 Schlesinger. 2, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we go in race number 3. Number 2, Freedom for Eds has won 3 furlongs straight twice in his last 5 races. And on both occasions, Natalie Berger was aboard. So you know what you can expect today from Freedom for Eds. At 3 furlongs straight, you can expect speed, speed, and more speed. Natalie Berger, somewhat of a specialist at these distances. And I tell you, Natalie Berger has won 2 furlong races, 3 furlong races. And when the horse is going fast, she keeps them going over these short distances. So catch Freedom for Eds if you can later on this afternoon. Number 7, Schlesinger, also has very good form to recommend, has won twice of his last 3 outings, has actually won 3 times of his last 5 outings. So he's going very well. And he's now trained by Leslie Thompson, new to licensed trainer. And he claimed this one on the 20th of May when Schlesinger won at a 13-to-1 price. So Schlesinger, an upset winner last, beating Oklahoma and Hunter's Ridge. Still very comfortable here. And O'Sheridan Robinson has been retained to ride. He was aboard to victory on last. Schlesinger can definitely give Leslie Thompson his first career win from his first career starter. Number 6 is Big Dream. Let me tell you straight up, Big Dream is better than the field. Big Dream is better than the field. However, this one, when running on the 5th of February, did not finish. Comes back here off that break, not seen. In the equine pool, not seen. At exercise. So this one comes in as what I call an unidentified forward object. And the last horse that I use that term to refer to, the Exodus one, coming off a 13-month break. So this Big Dream, as I said, is better than the opposition here. Steps down to 180 for the first time. And if Big Dream turns up even 85% of himself, it may very well not be a race. But that's going to be a big if, as he has soundness issues Daniel Thompson is in the saddle for Arnold Rambali Jr. Number 5 is Crushing Power, still a maiden after 35 attempts. Can't complain, a 3 furlong straight, has good speed, was second and last to Sabina at the maiden condition level, back among 180 clearers without a tag. Crushing Power should definitely keep going for 3 furlong straight. Make it 2, 7, 6, and 5 in race 3, another competitive event. Freedom for Eds over Schlesinger, big dream. If he's sound enough, they'll all be in a big dream to try and beat him. And for 4th, make it number 5, Crushing Power. Race number 4 is next. We have a field of 8. This is for the 550 or the 450,000 claimant level. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. Early pick 5 starts here. There's a minimum guarantee bid of $250,000 and a single with bonus of 815,000 plus. The best 4 for me here includes 3 1 Don, 5 Special Counsel, 7 Casual Affair, and 8 Custer, 3, 5, 7, and 8, and that's going to be my order of preference as well. I like the looks of 1 Don stepping down from 750 to 550. He was sorted last by 2.5 lengths to Junker Jeff and K-Boy. Percival Hussey back in action as a trainer, and he has 3 starters so far this season with 2 third-place finishes, so you can expect a big run from 1 Don now stepping down from 750 to 550. Another horse that steps down from the 750 level is number 8 Custer. Was sorted last by 9.5 lengths to Run With Me. That came last week Saturday. So now down to 550, and Anthony Thomas picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. You can expect Custer to be battling away at the end also. Number 5, Special Counsel, another that is very comfortable, stepping down from 750. 2 of the last 3 outings. Actually, his last outing came at the 550 level on the 18th of February, where his 4x4 is behind Den Belive. However, I point to you the fact that 2 runs prior, Special Counsel raced at the 750,000 level and won on both occasions. 1 by 3 lengths over 5.5 furlongs, beating Diose de Oro and Den Belive, and 1 over 5 furlongs straight on the 15th of January. 59.3 the final time, beating Stranger Danger and Lightning McQueen. So this Special Counsel, very comfortable in this spot. Javini Patterson rides for trainer Patrick Taylor, a.k.a. Mice. You can expect Special Counsel to be bang contention from the word go. Number 7 is Casual Affair, another that fits very comfortably at the 550 level. Had some great form lines December and November 2021. Had a sequence of 3 wins towards the lower section of the past performances here. 1 at the 750 level, beating Acero and Circle. 1 again, this time around on the 800,000 tag, beating Pekin Cruise and Special Counsel. And 1 again, beating Magical Mood and King's Magician. So Casual Affair should have no problems here. Marshall Porter teams up with Ralph Porter, so the Porters are teaming up here with Casual Affair. 3, 5, 7, 8. 1 Don over Special Counsel, Casual Affair, and Custer. Race number 5 is next. Here's where to start the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is $2 million, and we have a field of 8 runners. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's restricted to downs 3 for native bred 4 years and up. Non-winners of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 3. They run for a purse of $790,000. The best 4. 1, Take a Punt. 3, Ultimate Machine. 4, Peaky Blinders, and 7, Whiskey. 1, 3, 4, and 7. Number 1, Take a Punt had his streak of 2nd place finishes halted on last when he was 5th over 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that was 2nd on 5 occasions, and this Take a Punt went close, 2nd by a head behind Scooby 113 flow for 6 furlongs, 2nd by a head behind Champion Bubbler in 134.2 for 7.5 furlongs, 2nd by a half a length behind Paul Rankin over 7 furlongs in 127.2. So he clearly has caught the pace of this level. Rain Loose maintains a month for champion trainer Jace DaCosta and owner breeder Bruce Levy. Take a Punt is going to be the top choice here, and he clearly could get the job done. Number 3, Ultimate Machine. Very classy sort, has won 3 times from 4 races. 1 second place effort. Was ultimately impressive when winning in 114.3 over 6 furlongs by 7 3/4. Then beating Jupiter Man and 4-5, and not the greatest to recommend stepping up the numbers of 4 for the first time. But the manner of victory was quite visually impressive, and I'm expecting Ultimate Machine to run to do himself proud here. Number 4 is Peaky Blinders. This one has an acute gait habit, very tardy at the start, oftentimes very tardy. went a step further on last and refused to race. 4 starter back, make that 5 starter back, whipped around at the start. So you know what you'll get here from Peaky Blinders. When the starting gate open, he may refuse to run, he may whip around, and from one extreme to the other, he may win because he has walked out of the gate and won. He did so on the 18th of February, slow to the box, swept by, and won by 4 lengths, going away from Shadowfax and Rainsville. He walked out of the starting gate over 4 furlongs straight on the 11th of December last year and ran on to beat Berlino's Choice and Hagausumai. So Peaky Blinders has been working well for this, went 47-2 on the 6th of June for 4 furlongs straight by 102.3 for 5 furlongs. On the 15th of June, out the chute, 8 furlongs it won 47-2, ridden the first 5 furlongs, that means 4/5 of a second. So Jerome Innes has been aboard to victory twice when Peaky Blinders walked out of the starting gate. Peaky Blinders is now trained by newly licensed trainer Peter John Passard, son of trainer Ian Passard. So it's going to be the first time that Peter John Passard would be saddling Peaky Blinders officially. Peaky Blinders is a risky wager, but the risk may bring reward. Number 7, Whiskey. Not so risky. Dean Dawkins rides for Richard Azan, 6 by 8 lengths behind Ramblin' Rose and KP Choice. And that was his first attempt at the Nuns of 4 level. Look for him to follow through with an improved run here. Take a Punt is going to be my top choice. Number 1 to get the better of number 3. Ultimate Machine. Then number 4, the risky Peaky Blinders. And for 4th, the not so risky number 7, Whiskey. Twilight 6 starts in the 5th event. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our SVL 22nd anniversary card. Starting off in race number 5 with 1 and 3, Take a Punt and Ultimate Machine. Race number 6, make it 2, 11 and 14. Empress Links, Glitter and Star, Always Right. Race number 7, the SVL 22nd anniversary trophy. And banking number 6, She's My Destiny. Race number 8, make the numbers 1, 3, 4, and 7. Alexa's Lodge, Ras Emanuel, Super Duper, and Josh. And a gentle reminder that numbers 2, Run With Me, and 5K Boy are both non-runners. Race number 9, make it 1, 2, 7, and 9. Joyful, Silver Fox, Kweku, Snowflakes. Race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. 1, 6, 10, 14, and 16. Running Glory, Joy's Golden, Pretty Caroline, Brown Skin Girl, and Lady Abimala. 4,800 will get you that Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6. 1, 3, 2, 3, 15, 1, 6, 1, 4, 1, 7, and 1, 6, 9, and 10. 1,920 will get you that Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our SVL 22nd anniversary card. Race number 6 is that's the cash out leg of the regular 6. Start of the late pick 5. We have a field of 16, maximum field of 16. We'll go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a fillies only, and they run for a purse of 990,000, all native bred 3-year-old fillies. A very nutty event on paper. I've narrowed it down to 2 Empress Links, 11, Glitter and Star, 13, Veliki Vicky, and 14, Always Right. 2, 11, 13, and 14. We've seen Empress Links 9 times already, 3 second place efforts. 4th on last over 5.5 furlongs behind She's a Brand, her stablemate. Now get some more suitable trip of 7 furlongs. Look for Empress Links to be running on effectively here with Ray and Luce or Jason Acosta. Number 11 is Glitter and Star, a debutant, and her original intended debut was on the 3rd of June, but she was a non-runner deemed sick. Has continued to look well at exercise. She was working very well going into the debut run, but deemed sick and a non-runner. Looks fluent in the morning. Sadiq Blake maintains the mount. He was the appointed rider for the debut run. Glitter and Star, tongue-tie figure 8, Lasix for the first time. She's well bred by Deputy Glitters out of the Space Link Mare Space Out. Bred Dr. and Mrs. Corlinus Link, own Hammark Farms, trained Lone Corridor, more popularly known as Georgie. And this Glitter and Star has high expectation of her. And at 7 furlongs, first time out, a gentler pace. No great shakes present. And of the ones we have seen already, no real imposing figure. So I'm taking a chance here. The newcomer, Glittering Star. Number 13, Veliki Vicky showed improvement at last third in that same She's a Mirage, the Love of God event. Has come back to work fairly well. Strode 6 furlongs in 119.4 on the 13th of June. Javin Patterson replaces Devin Thomas in the saddle for trader Rowan Matthew. And number 14 is All Is Right. Raced well on debut, shaped quite well 2 weeks ago when 4 by 6 and a quarter behind Lady Abimala, Phenomenal One, and May Sellington. Has Lasix administered for the first time. Radish Roman replaces Linton Stedman. All Is Right now gets a furlong longer to travel, and having shown good enough form on debut, she has to be given a serious chance here. By the standards of the ones we have seen already, All Is Right looks to be one of the useful ones so far. Wide open, 6th event. I would be the least surprised if a horse outside of those 4 I mentioned were to come out on top, and I suggest that you use as many selections here in this 6th event. 11, 14, 2, 13 for me though. Glittering Star, All Is Right, Empress Links, and Veliki Vicky. The sentiments is next, the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. A grade 1 event, $1.5 million in purse money. They'll go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 6 declared to go postward. They're not the 6 runners. Jason DaCosta, our champion trainer, saddles 5 of the 6 runners. So as far as numbers and advantage by numbers are concerned, Jason DaCosta has this race sewn up. The only other runner is Yellowstone, trained by Alfred Brown. She's My Destiny, stretched out on the ass, was beaten into 5th behind her stablemate I Am Fred, King Arthur, and Miniature Man. Cuts back to sprinted now. She was a winner over 6 furlongs in 113.1 on the 6th of May. Rain Lewis picks up the mount once again, 57 kilos and all. I see no problems here for She's My Destiny. Number 4, Yellowstone, 1 with 57 kilos on the ass, comes down to 50 kilos. Jordan Barrett rides. Clearly, Yellowstone is on the upgrade, has won twice from 2 attempts at overnight. So back up the open allowance now, getting 7 kilos from She's My Destiny. He should at least make a race of it. And King Arthur, second and last, I Am Fred in that same 9 furlong 25-yard contest. He's very versatile. He can win up to, well, he actually won the Derby, so he wins from 5 furlongs straight all the way up to 12 furlongs. King Arthur should be finishing effectively from off the pace. And outbidder number 2, the record price yearling at $6.1 million at the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association yearling sale. She has continued to pay her way. 4 wins from 13 starts, 2 third-place efforts, and a couple of other minor shares, so she should go home earning once again. The SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy goes 6-1-4-2 for me. She's My Destiny over Yellowstone, King Arthur, outbidder. Race number 8 will start late triple. Minimum guarantee paid $400,000 as the horses are on the walk-in ring. Scratch 2, Run With Me, Scratch 5K Boy, and it looks of Super Duper, stepping down to claiming for the first time after winning at the overnight allowance level on last on a sloppy track. Onion One is maintains the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta looks to have a very bright day ahead of him today. I'm taking number 4, Super Duper, to be super in performance again and win over the one at Alexa's Lodge. This one is going for 4 in a row, but she hasn't raced since December last year. So clearly she has had setbacks since being claimed in December. Onion Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man, he should have Alexa's Lodge ready for a capital effort. For third, make it number 3, Rasta Manuel, the 11-year-old getting on in years. He should run well, taking things a lot lighter at exercise for this. And number 7 for fourth, that's going to be Josh Lane Dawkins for trainer Richard Azan. 4-1-3-7 in the 8th event. The nighttime penultimate, we have a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 2. Make that a restricted allowance 3. For nature bred 5 is up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 is up, nuns of 3. They run for a purse of $770,000. Of the 9 horses set to go postwards, 1, 2, 7, and 9 are my best 4. Joyful, Silver Fox, Kweku, and Snowflakes. Joyful and Snowflakes, they had a matchup recently that came on the 23rd of April. Snowflakes was second by length and a quarter to Catawba, and Joyful was third, just a length behind Snowflakes. Catawba is a stablemate of Joyful, so it appeared that if Catawba was much more focused at the assignment that day. Joyful gave game chase all the way through and just failed to complete the stable exacta. Anthony Thomas picks up the mount today aboard Joyful for trader Patrick Lynch. Drawn post 1, has good speed from a level break. Catch Joyful if you can. Snowflakes will definitely be trying to do so. Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, he rides for Colin Ferguson and owner Mark Perry. Look for Snowflakes to be bank contention at end. And Quaker number 7 stepped up numbers of 4 for the first time or last, and was third by 4 3/4 lengths, not disgraced behind Zion and Fault Line, seasoned campaigners at nuns of 4 level. Cuts back to sprinted at 5.5 furlongs, did win over 5.5 furlongs on debut. So this Quaker can sprint with these and have been shown great scope to improve with 3 victories from 5 starts at 1/3. I would be least surprised if Quaker is to get the job done here. Jerome Innes, right, trader Owen Sharp, and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp, and of course Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, just loves to lead these charges when they win. And we got a most recent experience with that with Sabina last week. So look for our chairman to possibly be geared up to lead in Quaker later on. Quaker clearly has the ability to get the job done. And Silver Fox number 2, Alan Bongo John Mirage, and the side for Cherna Gear Sabrati. Look for this one to be a part of the exotics. 1972, Joyful over Snowflakes, Quaker, Silver Fox. The 10th and final, a 16-horse field with closer card. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred, 3 O's nuns of 2 imported maidens, fillies and mares only. My top 4 here: 1 Running Glory, 6 Joy's Golden, 10 Pretty Caroline, and 14 Brown Skin Girl. Number 10, Pretty Caroline, broke slow and last and made up a lot of ground to finish 4th by 2 lengths behind Royal Ash, Big Guy in the Sky, and Body Market, Big Guy in the Sky has come back to win since. Jordan Barrett replaces Roman Appear in the saddle, figured fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch for owner Solomon Sharp. Look for Pretty Caroline to be bank contention from a better break. Number 6 is Joyce Golden, also trained by Patrick Lynch. This one owned by Joyce Racing. Short good speed, second time of asking at 49-1, leading at the half-mile turn for home in chase. In second spot, came to the furlong post second by 2 in that same Royal Ash Big Guy in the Sky Money Market event. Joyce Golden should show marked improvement here. And Running Glory came off a 6-month breakout last on the 10th of June and showed very good speed, weakened to finish third by 4 1/4 lengths behind Big Guy in the Sky and company. Running Glory would have stripped fitter for that effort, and now at 6.5 furlongs, a half of her longer, drawn on the inside with that fine speed of hers, she should hold on a lot longer. I like the importees in the 10th and final to get the better of the local breds. Brown Skin Girl is going to be my 4th selection here after finishing 4th in the Portmore and 7th by a distance in the 1,000 guineas. 10, 6, 1, 14. Pretty Caroline to get the better of Joyce Golden, Running Glory, and the Brown Skin Girl. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races brought here today at Caymanas Park. The horses are on the way through the tunnel. They'll be taking the track any moment now. Have a look at them closely through my binoculars and tell you who's represented to start our SVL 22nd anniversary race card.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance of 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 1, King Air, make the weight 51 kilos. 3, Traditional Lady, 51. 5, Princess Sylvia, 54. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Fiver, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $7.6 million. The Reggae 6 is heading for $8 million. The Rolling Triple heading for $600,000. 2 minutes. Runners make their way to post.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. A very special welcome to our friends on the YouTube channel, as well as those joining us on caymanasracing.com, and those of you joining us on First Bet, Express Bet, Narrow Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also those on TVG FanDuel. Big up to our patrons here at Caymanas Park as well, and all our OTBs island-wide. We have 10 races ahead of us today. It's the SVL 22nd anniversary race day. And the runners are on the way to the gates for race 1, Regular 6 pool, 8 million and climbing. And tomorrow is going to be mandatory payout in the Regular 6. So this is your last chance to hit the jackpot on your lonesome. And we have an interesting sequence for the Regular 6 today. You can expect big dividends on the Regular 6 and all the other exotics. Let's now take a quick look at race 1 before we hop over to Dallas Baker of BetMakers to hear the market movers on the fixed odds. My top choice is number 10. Ahmad Ali has been warmed up extensively by Alan Bongo John Mirage. 7-1. Yes, that's a very good price. I like that one. Number 1, my second choice, King Air, Speedy, 16-1. Was at 35-1 earlier. I hear that you took the words of wisdom and have made use of that 35-1. Now down to 16-1. Number 3 is at 5-2. That's Traditional Lady, Javin Patterson for Patrick Lynch. That's going to be my third choice. And 9, Great Wayne at 9-2. That's going to be my fourth choice. The favorite at 8-5, Princess Sylvia. Don't have this one in my top 4. Well, let's see how well we can start off today. 10-1-3-9, Ahmad Ali, King Air, 7-1, 15-1. Then Traditional Lady 5-2 and Great Wayne 9-2. Good day, Dallas Baker.
Good afternoon, everyone. Almost afternoon anyway. Good morning as it's 2 minutes to go over. Another great weekend of racing at Caymanas Park. Thank you, Michael. Good luck to everyone as we embark on the 20 races ahead of us. Race 1's been an interesting betting race, but as always, we'll just run through a few of the highlights from the early betting, and we always get a lot of good early betting with the enthusiasm of this great racing crowd at Caymanas Park. Moving along to the 4th race, not a huge amount happening in races 2 and 3. One Don, as we always say, always looking for good market signals for horses resuming. And One Don's been solid, around the $5 mark. Nothing earth-shattering or anything like that, but good money to suggest there is stable confidence around One Don coming back somewhere near his best first up. Then we move to the best betting race of the day. This looks like being a cracker as we get closer to it. Already strong money flying around with a couple of different options. The best back runner in the race is Oliphonic Steel. We opened it up 20-1, bet all the way down to $3, and is now your surprise favourite in race 6. Look, that'll bounce around as more money comes in. The book evens itself up. It'll probably move up, but as it stands at the moment, $20 into $3 for Xylophonic Steel. But he's got a few mates that have been backed in the race as well too. Always right, $4.80 into $4, and Power from Above. I was actually wrong there. Power from Above is actually a touch in front of Xylophonic Steel as favourite. $4.80 into $2.80. It is actually taking the most money in the race. Obviously at 20-1, it doesn't take as much at that price to bring a horse in. But really good betting race involving, as I drop my book, race 6 at the middle of the day. Then moving to race 8, Super Duper has been a solid favourite, $2.50 into about the $2 range. But Regnant down the bottom there, $21 into $7, and keeps chipping away at it too. So there is good solid support and constant support for Regnant. Snowflakes, probably close to the best back runner of the day, $6.50 into $2.50. Really good strong support. It has been a good betting race to start with. So moving in from $6.50 to $2.50 when there's good money in that race. Really good support for Snowflakes. Down the bottom of race 9. And race 10, this is the most significant move of the day. We opened up Lady Abamala at $61. If you don't mind, it's now $2.50. Constant rush of money. We turned it right off and still took bets at $2.50. So the team behind Lady Abamala are very confident, and a little bit of money around for Wayne's Princess and Sister D in the last race. But clearly, best back runner of the last, Lady Abamala, and a significant shift, 60s into $2.50. Moving to the first, pretty easy here, Princess Sylvia. Good betting race, actually. Princess Sylvia opened up at around about the $5 mark. Punters have said that's the one, into $3.10. Traditional Lady is holding its mark at around about the $4 mark, just getting out to $4.20 now. And Great Wayne really hasn't been backed. Actually, the bottom two have been the ones that are missed out here. They're not really getting their name written in.
Horse is now loading. Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million, rolling triple on its way to 900,000 as the horses load. The High 5 on its way to 300,000. King Air Dancing with a Cat, a surety, they're all in along with Give Me the Light. Princess Sylvia now to load at 5. Great Wayne walks into 9. This is the first of 10, 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Traditional Lady lining up for gate 3. Ahmed Ali's out along with a Salud. Traditional Lady goes in. We also have the 8 horse out. That's Don Vincenzo riderless to come into an open gate 8. So Don Vincenzo acting up a bit. There or thereabouts. Now locked away in gate 8, rider will climb up. Princess Sylvia acting up in gate 5. Ahmed Ali will be the last. Ahmed Ali backing away. So we're waiting on one runner, Ahmed Ali, to get the first on the way. Attendants working feverishly to get Ahmed Ali in. Ahmed Ali is in. Field in line for the first. They're off. Dancing with a Cat is the slowest to leave the gate with Siddiqui Blake. As they make their way now toward the 6, Salud as expected showing speed. Great Wayne rushing up takes a narrow lead. King Air is right there on the rail. Salud in between runners along with Princess Sylvia. These 4 in a tight grouping as they make their way toward the 5. Give Me the Light races just about 6 lengths off that lead. In the blue and the pink, that's Don Vincenzo. They leave the 5. Traditional Lady in the green with a red cap races up next. Ahmed Ali now beginning to progress on the outside of a surety and Dancing with a Cat left at the back. A half a mile to run. They go into that turn, and King Air pressed now by Great Wayne in the green and white. And Great Wayne now picks it up on the outside as they lead the 7/16. King Air is trying to fight back in second. Salud now hustled up in third as they go past the 3. Princess Sylvia is being driven along, needing to find 5 lengths. Ahead of Traditional Lady, Ahmed Ali, Give Me the Light, and Don Vincenzo. Then comes a surety, and remaining firmly planted at the back, that's Dancing with a Cat as the leaders are now into the lane. Great Wayne is over against the rail. Salud kicking into the center, and Salud looks to have it. Here is Princess Sylvia now in the pink sleeves, asked to close the gap, and still Salud fighting them off and holding on grimly to that lead with a furlong to run. Here come 3 challengers. Traditional Lady may be going best of them all. It is Salud battling Traditional Lady. Princess Sylvia toward the outside, and now Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson take charge in the end, and they won't catch her. Traditional Lady wins by maybe 3 over Princess Sylvia. Then Salud, Ahmed Ali, Great Wayne could be 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, number 3, Traditional Lady. A 4-year-old bay filly by Traditional, Always in the Mood by Cape Blanco. Bred Glen Liebert Mills. Owned and trained Patrick Lynch. The rider, Javanil Patterson. The groom, Royland Blake. Second 5, Princess Sylvia. Third 7, Salud. Fourth 10, Ahmad Ali. Fifth 9, Great Wayne. Running time, 1400 meters, 1:30 flat. They're off. Dancing with a Cat is the slowest to leave the gate with Sadiki Blake. As they make their way now toward the 6, Salud as expected showing speed. Great Wayne rushing up takes a narrow lead. King Air is right there on the rail. Salud in between runners along with Princess Sylvia. These 4 in a tight grouping as they make their way toward the 5. Give Me the Light races just about 6 lengths off that lead. In the blue and the pink, that's Don Vincenzo. They leave the 5. Traditional Lady in the green with the red cap races up next. Ahmad Ali now beginning to progress on the outside of Assurity and Dancing with a Cat left at the back. A half a mile to run. They go into that turn, and King Air pressed now by Great Wayne in the green and white. And Great Wayne now picks it up on the outside as they lead the 7/16. King Air is trying to fight back in second. Salud now hustled up in third as they go past the 3. Princess Sylvia is being driven along, needing to find 5 lengths. Ahead of Traditional Lady, Ahmad Ali, Give Me the Light, and Don Vincenzo. Then comes Assurity, and remaining firmly planted at the back, that's Dancing with a Cat as the leaders are now into the lane. Great Wayne is over against the rail. Salud kicking into the center, and Salud looks to have it. Here is Princess Sylvia now in the pink sleeves, asked to close the gap, and still Salud fighting them off and holding on grimly to that lead with a furlong to run. Here come 3 challengers. Traditional Lady may be going best of them all. It is Salud battling Traditional Lady. Princess Sylvia toward the outside, and now Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson take charge in the end, and they won't catch her. Traditional Lady wins by maybe 3 over Princess Sylvia. Then Salud, Ahmad Ali, Great Wayne could be 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Traditional Lady, 7, Salud. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Traditional Lady the winner, 200 to win, 79 to place. Second, 5, Princess Sylvia, 73. Third, 7, Salud, 88. Fourth, 10, Ahmad Ali. Fifth, 9, Great Wayne. Exacta, 867. Quinella, 458. Trifecta, 745. Superfecta, 6,042. 21 high fives, 7,260 each. The splits were 24-4, 48-3, 115-2. 1,400 meters raced in 130 flat, the margins 2.5 by a half a length.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Traditional Lady gets the win in race number 1 at odds of 3-1. Good market signals there, and that was Javelin Patterson in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch. Blinkers removed, the trip increased from 5 furlongs straight to 7 furlongs, and you get a winning run from Traditional Lady. Her original win came at a mile, disqualified after passing the post in first position, and later on after an appeal by the conditions was reinstated first, and she now gets another a win here, and this time around she's clear of any hindrance. Princess Silver, the favorite, completes the exacta returns 867, and the Quinella Plus 458. And you know the Quinella Plus is a must, and you get 8-1 there for the Quinella with a favorite at 8-5 and a 3-1, a strong, supported runner in the market. Third went to Salud, big run by Salud, coming 7 furlong just off the pace. Pointed a furlong and a half from home, but just didn't have enough in the tank. And Ahmad Ali, my selection there, ran on to complete the Superfecta. Superfecta payout 6,042, and the High Five returned 7,260. High Five completed by Great Wayne, who made a big move nearing the 5/16 marker. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, day before mandatory payout day, 1,636 with 6.68 million in the net pool. So a fairly decent start to the Reggae 6 with a 3-1 chance in traditional lady. Race 2 starts our catch 9, minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Most recent race day we had mandatory payout in catch 9, so we're back at square one. The jackpot will begin after the wagering is completed for today's catch 9. A field of 7. These are native bred 5s and up of the numbers of 2 variety, and we also have imported maidens invited to take part, but there are no importees in the lineup, so 7 local breds will go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. My top choice is number 2, the favorite at 1-9, Another Champion. Second by just a shorter than last, behind Avenger Danger, that 6.5 furlongs. Just got it in the glass, so to speak. Dane Dawkins replaces Radish Roman in the saddle for newly licensed trainer Donovan Hutchinson, aka Dude, and he is expected to have his first win here. Another Champion looks well, and this one, formerly not the quickest of racers, usually prefers mid to longer distances. One win in his career of 20 starts came at 8 furlongs, and he has been competing at distances much in excess of 6 furlongs. So to see Another Champion at 1-9 at 6 furlongs is quite interesting. Let's hope that he'll be generous today, as he was on last, and show better speed. But usually Another Champion is nowhere around at 6 furlongs. But he indicated on last that he's quite improved. Number 5 is Magic Bullet. This one is just behind Another Champion on the 23rd of May. Another Champion was actually disqualified for causing interference with Magic Bullet, and the placings were reversed. So a rematch here, interesting rematch. 1-9, Another Champion, 6-1. Magic Bullet. Magic Bullet can definitely get the job done. Number 1, Lion Talk, came off a recent 6-month break, went off at 5-2, was served by 5 lengths behind Absolute Blue and Magic Bullet. So just a half on it behind Magic Bullet. And that indicates that Lion Talk is getting back to peak fitness. Once improving on that 10th of June run, we could see Lion Talk fighting at finish here with the Champion Apprentice. You will pin up at the helm. Number 7 is Miss HJF. Has been slowly away from the starting gate more often than not. Last time out, wasn't so slow away, but was 4th, running on from 9th position at the half mile. Miss HJF, from a better break, can definitely fight out the finish here. Gonna go 2-5-1-7 in race number 2. Another Champion over Magic Bullet. Lion Talk, Miss HJF.
Number 3, Legal Opportunity takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance of 1,200 meters. 6 My Smoky make the weight 51 kilos, 7 Miss HJF 49. Wagering on a double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. Runners make their way to post. Your attention, please. Just a reminder, confirmation for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, Grade 1, native bred 3-year-old futurity, scheduled for Saturday, July 1st, close today, Saturday, June 24th in the racing office. Entries for the above-mentioned race close on Tuesday, June 27, 11:30 a.m. in the racing office to facilitate the post-position draw on the landing of the admin building at 2 p.m. So confirmation for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, scheduled for Saturday, July 1st, closed today, Saturday, June 24 in the racing office. Entries for the above-mentioned race close on Tuesday, June 27, at 11:30 a.m. in the racing office to facilitate the post-position draw on the landing of the admin building beginning at 2 p.m. We also have some other announcements. Mandatory payout, Reggae 6 payout on live horse racing at Caymanas Park, Sunday, June 25. Minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. That's the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Coming your way tomorrow, Sunday, June 25th. Minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. Mark your calendars. The MR6 at Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia, USA, will have a mandatory payout on Tuesday, June 27. That's the MR6 at Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia, USA, will have a mandatory payout on Tuesday, June 27. Post position draw for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, the second leg of the Triple Crown Series at Caymanas Park, June 27, 2023 at 2 p.m. So the post position draw for the St. Leger, the second leg of the Triple Crown, will be on June 27. That's Tuesday coming at 2 p.m. We also have a mandatory payout in the first pick 4 on live horse racing at Caymanas Park, the perfect complement to the St. Leger race card. That will be on Saturday, July 1st, pending approval by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission. And of course, wager, watch and win at Caymanas Park, on MBet, or at any of our off-track betting locations island-wide. Money now coming up on the board. The Catch 9 approaching 500,000. The Rolling Triple 300,000. 1 minute to post. Get your bets on.
Race number 2 at Caymanas Park, an interesting little betting race developing here, and it's pretty much a tale of working around the favourites. Another champion, $1.75 versus about a $1.40 tote call. Obviously good value on the board there. Hasn't really sparked much interest from the punters, nor has what we thought the alternative would be, Magic Bullet. $3.60 of its price, obviously a bit shorter than the tote. That's our assessments of the race. We thought the two favourites were pretty clear actually. So not a lot of action for either of those two on the book. What has taken the money, and most of the money, has been Big Man Biden. We opened it up at around about that $16 mark, well backed all the way into $7.50 and holding its price there. Legal Opportunity's taken some money, 50s into 20s, and My Smoky is taking some money around about that price, nothing serious. But really it's working around the favourites. One horse got to mention, Line Talk. $14 on the fixed odds board. It is $6.50 or thereabouts on the tote board, so you're getting double the odds and significant value with number 1 Line Talk. So punters, if you like that, you know the story. Find your fixed odds windows and bet up. Out of that, as I said, so pretty much the story of the race. Punters are working around the two favourites. Good money for Big Man Biden, nibbles for Legal Opportunity and My Smoky, and a little bit of a nibble at Line Talk. But $14 versus $6, punters, you know that's huge value. Get to your fixed odds windows. That's race 2, Caymanas Park.
Money coming in for a Catch 9 and a Rolling Triple. Catch 9 heading for 600,000 now, and the Rolling Triple 400,000. 0 on the board. Loading up. Imminent. Get your bets on. This is the second 1200 meters. Horses are loading. My Smoky goes in. Legal Opportunity in. Rider now taking a seat. Magic Bullet is in. Lion Talk and You Will Pinnock will try to load as the Catch 9 heads for 600,000 and the Rolling Triple 500,000, but you're running out of time. You Will Pinnock now will mount Lion Talk in the gate. Another Champion will load at 2. Big Man Biden at 4. And the final one will be Miss HJF. So 1 to load. Time not on your side if you haven't wagered. Miss HJF is in. Field in line. 1200 meters, 6 furlongs. They're ready. And they're off. Magic Bullet, just a bit tardy at the start, racing at the back early. A Lion Talk goes for that lead, gets it. Big Man Biden in the green racing on the outside. Another Champion runs the rail. Legal Opportunity and My Smoky team up in behind. Maybe 4 lengths covers that bunch. A break of some 4 or more lengths to Miss HJF and Magic Bullet now beginning to recover. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn for home. And it is Lion Talk stepping just off the rail with that lead. Another Champion now making ground. My Smoky is also beginning to pick up along with a Legal Opportunity. And at the 3 Legal Opportunity, the orange now shows narrowly on that lead. Another Champion right there, these 2 heads apart. My Smoky tracking them as they go flashing past the 516. Magic Bullet put to the stick and trying to close up with Miss HJF. Big Man Biden and a Lion Talk have all gone wide at the top of the lane. It's Legal Opportunity now who points narrowly. Another Champion continues the battle near the rail, both now feeling the sting of the stick. Here is Magic Bullet in the blue arse to close up. My Smoky is running on the spot. Miss HJF has a lot more to find, but they drive toward the final furlong. And kicking in on the outside now, it is a Magic Bullet in an explosive charge to the line, and Magic Bullet sweeps by them all, and Magic Bullet will come away to take it on the Roger Hewitt from another Champion. Then Legal Opportunity, Miss HJF. My Smoky is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second, 5 Magic Bullet. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Silver Medallion, Select Princess by Natural Selection, bred Argyle Farms Limited, owned Blue Knights Stables, train Ryan Williams, the rider Roger Hewitt, the groom Owen Stewart. Second 2, Another Champion. Third 3, Legal Opportunity. Fourth 7, Miss HJF. Running time, 1200 meters, 1:19 and 2. They're ready. And they're off. Magic Bullet, just a bit tardy at the start, racing at the back early. A Lion Talk goes for that lead, gets it. Big Man Biden in the green racing on the outside. Another Champion runs the rail. Legal Opportunity and My Smoky team up in behind. Maybe 4 lengths covers that bunch. A break up some 4 or more lengths to Miss HJF, and Magic Bullet now beginning to recover. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn for home. And it is Lion Talk stepping just off the rail with that lead. Another Champion now making ground. My Smoky is also beginning to pick up along with a Legal Opportunity. And at the 3 Legal Opportunity, the orange now shows narrowly on that lead. Another Champion right there, these 2 heads apart. My Smoky tracking them as they go flashing past the 5:16. Magic Bullet put to the stick and trying to close up with Miss HJF. Big Man Biden and a Lion Talk have all gone wide at the top of the lane. It's Legal Opportunity now who points narrowly. Another Champion continues the battle near the rail, both now feeling the sting of the stick. Here is Magic Bullet in the blue arse to close up. My Smoky is running on the spot. Miss HJF has a lot more to find, but they drive toward the final furlong and kicking in on the outside now. It is a Magic Bullet in an explosive charge to the line, and Magic Bullet sweeps by them all, and Magic Bullet will come away to take it on to Roger Hewitt from Another Champion. Then Legal Opportunity, Miss HJF. My Smoky is 5th. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Magic Bullet, 7 Miss HJF. 5 and 7 go to the testing barn. Magic Bullet. 243 to win, 68 to place. Second 2 Another Champion, 60. A third 3 Legal Opportunity, 158. Fourth 7 Miss HJF. W event 2059. Exacta 637. Trifecta 2,305. The splits were 24-1 by 50 and 1/5. The final time 1,200 meters 1:19.2. The margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/2.
So the rematch between Another Champion and Magic Bullet turns out to be a win for Magic Bullet. The last time they met on the 23rd of May, Magic Bullet was just a length behind Another Champion. Another Champion disqualified from second and placed third behind Magic Bullet for causing interference inside the final furlong. Today, Magic Bullet sets the record straight by running on to beat Another Champion. Another Champion was in a duel some way with legal opportunity, but had no answers to the late burst of Magic Bullet. Good ride by Roger Hewitt, who persevered with the mount. For the 9th consecutive occasion, it was Roger Hewitt on board Magic Bullet, and he finally gets a win after several second, third, and fourth place finishes. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, it's now down to 658. The day before, Monday Taper Day, with 6.6 million plus in that net pool. The catchline starts off with 203 tickets intact, with a net pool of over 433,000. Race number 3 comes up next, and we have a field of 7. This is for the 180 or 150,000 claimers, and they'll go a very quick dash of 600 meters straight, or 3 furlongs straight. Early pick 4 and place spot 8 start here in the 3rd. The top choice is going to be number 2, Freedom for Eds. And Freedom for Eds is ridden by Natalie Berger, who was aboard to victory on 2 occasions out of the last 5 outings. Both victories came at 3 furlongs straight, so you know what you can expect today from Freedom for Eds. You can expect a gate to wire attempt. Even money, now joint favorite with number 7, Sledginger. Sledginger is my second choice. O'Shea Robinson rides for trainer Leslie Thompson. New licensed trainer Leslie Thompson has Sledginger in good nick. This one has won 3 of the last 5 outings as well, so he clearly claimed a fit horse. And Sledginger, no stranger to sprinting at 3 furlongs and 3.5 furlongs, beaten by Freedom for Eds by 5.5 lengths on the 10th of April. Also beaten by Freedom for Eds by half a length on the 22nd of February. So a couple of times that they have met, Freedom for Eds has gotten the better of Sledginger. Let's see how this rematch will unfold. Number 6 is Big Dream. The class horse in the lineup steps down to the 180 level for the first time, while we have seen others at this level on numerous occasions before. The Big Dream of old would brush these aside. A lot will depend on the soundness level and fitness level of Big Dream. If sound enough and fit enough, he might very well show them a clean pair of heels. But that's going to be a very big if. Visor off, blinkers on. 9-2 represents fairly strong, stable confidence. Number 5 is Crushing Power, a short runner, but it's 3 furlongs straight. Doesn't get much shorter than this at Caymanas Park. So Crushing Power must hold on for a piece of the action. Now gets 7-1. Make it 2-7-6-5 in race number 3. Freedom for Eds over Sledginger, Big Dream, Crushing Power. Early pick 4 pool is at 350,000. The place spot 8 pool is at 650,000. Stand by for a fixed odds update. You will get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 3. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 5-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 600 meters straight. Number 2, Freedom for Eds, make the weight 52 kilos. 3, Sea Don, 50. 4, Fiery Path, 53. 6, Big Dream, 53. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.427 million. The play spot 8 also begins here. Single winner bonus just in excess of $1 million. Early pick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8, 800,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park. And another interesting little betting race going on here. Interesting to note on the tote, Freedom for Eds has had a bit of a switcheroo with Schlesinger down the bottom as now your current tote favourite. I can't see that happening on the fixed odds boards. We're pretty keen on Schlesinger to win the race and hence will keep it pretty short at the $1.80 mark, which is well under the tote. Freedom for Ed's about the same price as the tote, $2.60 versus a $2.50 tote call. And he is the best backed runner in the race and not taking a lot of money on Schlesinger. About around about that same price, $2.70. Just worked his way in a roll there into $2.60. Outside of that, Big Dream got some good support earlier in the day. We opened it up $10 and into $7.50. First up, look, really trained up in the yard too. It looks ready to go. And there was enough money this morning to suggest that is the case. So Big Dream, $10 into $7.50, resuming all the right signals from the yard and both on the fixed odds boards. The other runner to receive support, a little bit of money for seed on, $41 into $31. But that's pretty much the story of the race for support. If you're looking for a bit of value compared to the tote, it's probably in your 4 and 5, Fiery Path and Crushing Power. Yeah, that's still holding up. $10 on, $9 on the tote to $16 Fiery Power, and Crushing Power about $8 versus $13. They're your tote overs. Even Big Dream's a bit of overs at the moment at $8 versus the tote, despite us taking some good money on it. But that's pretty much the story of the race. Best back runner is number 2, Freedom for Eds. Schlesinger not really wanted, but that's mainly because we're well shorter than the tote. Interesting betting race. Good luck. Race 3, Caymanas Park.
So runners arriving at the start for the third event, 600 meters straight or 3 furlongs. Early pick 4 on its way to 800,000, play spot 8 making its way to 900,000. And of course we have racing today from Los Alamitos. The pick 6 starting race 4 has a carryover in excess of 1.694 million. So you need to have a piece of that at Los Alamitos. The pick 6 will start race 4 with a carryover in excess of 1.694 million. And thus reminding you again, mandatory payout Reggae 6. That's tomorrow, Sunday, June 25th. The minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. The MR6 at a Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia, will have a mandatory payout on Tuesday, June 27th. The post position draw for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Leger Grade 1. And of course, this is the second leg of the Triple Crown. 2 horses in with a chance. Mamma Mia, who won the 1,000 guineas. And of course, Mojito, who won the 2,000 guineas. And that post position draw will be on June the 27th at 2 p.m. That's a Tuesday coming. Your attention, please. Trainer Percival Hussey has to go now to the stewards room. Percy Hussey, you are wanted in the stewards room. And just continuing with the mandatory payouts, mandatory first pick 4 payout on live horse racing at Caymanas Park. The perfect complement to the St. Leger race card on Saturday, July 1st. And of course, this is pending approval by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission. So a lot of things happening, which can all allow you to leave here with a bag of cash if you are skillful and lucky. Runners at the post, any moment now they will begin to close up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Your attention, please. Scratch number 4, Fiery Path. Number 4, Fiery Path, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 4, Fiery Path, as the early pick 4, almost at 900,000 along with the play spot 8. They're closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. This is the third event, 600 meters straight. Horses are now loading. Matriarch, the first one in. Cedon follows at 3. Schlesinger will go into 7. So loading up, moving quickly as the early pick 4 and the play spot 8 both heading for $1 million. Both at 950,000 wagered. You need to hurry. Crushing Power comes into 5. Babito Harvey aboard. Big Dream coming in. Freedom for Eds is in at gate 2. Field appears to be in line. Crushing Power giving some problems. They're off. Crushing Power misses the start. Big Dream gets a good one with Schlesinger in the red cap nearest to us. On the far side in the orange sleeves, that's a Freedom for Eds running quickly as they make their way now inside the last quarter. Schlesinger is under the stand fence. Freedom for Eds is over toward the far side, but Schlesinger looks to have the advantage as they run toward the furlong pole. Freedom for Eds running straight and true and now beginning to throw down a strong challenge. The grey crushing power, and in the green, that's a big dream, but they're inside the last 16th, and Freedom for Eds and Schlesinger continue their duel up front. It's going to be close. Schlesinger looks to get there over Freedom for Eds. Matriarch possibly third over Crushing Power fourth. We have claims in the third event. We have claims. Number 2, Freedom for Eds. 1 submitted. Lance Richards for himself. Lance Richards claims number 2, Freedom for Eds. 5 claims submitted for number 7, Schlesinger. Lincoln Lungs for Baldwin Williams. Lincoln Lungs claims Schlesinger for Baldwin Williams. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's third, number 7, Schlesinger. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Twilight Time, Let the Cat Purr. By War Marshal, bred Carl Anderson, owned ERRD. Trained Leslie Thompson, the rider Usherdane Robinson, the groom Ralston Parry. Second 2, Freedom for Eds. Third 1, Matriarch. Fourth 5, Crushing Power. Running time, 600 meters straight, 37 seconds flat. Your attention, please, once again, just a reminder, confirmation for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, a Grade 1 native-bred 3-year-old futurity scheduled for Saturday, July 1st, closed today, Saturday, June the 24th, in the racing office. Entries for the above-mentioned race close on Tuesday, June 27 at 11:30 a.m. in the racing office. This is to facilitate the post positions draw on the landing of the admin building beginning at 2 p.m. sharp.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
They're off. Crushing Power misses the start. Big Dream gets a good one with Schlesinger in the red cap nearest to us. On the far side in the orange sleeves, that's a Freedom for Eds running quickly as they make their way now inside the last quarter. Schlesinger is under the stand fence. Freedom for Eds is over toward the far side, but Schlesinger looks to have the advantage as they run toward the furlong pole. Freedom for Eds running straight and true and now beginning to throw down a strong challenge. The grey Crushing Power, and in the green, that's a Big Dream, but they're inside the last 16, and Freedom for Eds and Schlesinger continue their duel up front. It's going to be close. Schlesinger looks to get there over Freedom for Eds. Matriarch possibly third over Crushing Power fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Sedan. 7, Schlesinger. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Schlesinger. 93 to win, 52.50 to place. Second, 2, Freedom for Eds, 59. Third, 1, Matriarch. Fourth, 5, Crushing Power. 4, Fiery Path was a late scratch at the gate. The special double, $209. Double event, 418. Exacta, 291. Trifecta 156, 169 triples, 3,548. Splits a 23-2, the final time, 600 meters straight, 37 flat, the margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/2.
Congratulations to newly licensed trainer Leslie Thompson, who gets his first win with his first starter, Schlesinger. The informed Schlesinger, first time of the claim, gets the win in the third event. O'Shea Robinson did a good job in the saddle to get Schlesinger going inside the final furlong. Completing the exacta was Freedom for Eds. Natalie Berger tried to make most of the running towards center course. Good exacta payout there, $291. The upcoming event will be the fourth, and here's where we'll start our early pick 5, and we have a field of 8. They'll go 1,000 meters ratings for the claimers, 550 down to 450,000. And race number 4 looks quite interesting on paper. My top runners here includes 3, 1 done, 5 special counsel, 7 casual affair, and 8 Custer, 3, 5, 7, and 8. And the favorite at 3 to 5 right now is horse number 5, special counsel. That one has Javin Patton in the saddle for trainer Patrick Taylor. 2 to 1 for number 3, 1 done for Jahut in the saddle for trainer Percival Hussey. 3 to 1 for number 8, Custer, Anthony Thomas in the saddle for Alfred Brown. Followed by 9 to 2 for number 4, Sir Kell, Matthew Bennett in the saddle for trainer Ryan Darby. Those are the market leaders. The one I like on top is number 3, 1 done. Steps down from the 750 level on his last 3 outings. Third and last by 2.5 lengths to Jonker Jeff and K-Boy. 1 done. Goes fairly well over the straight, and Roger Hewitt is riding very well. He's looking for his second win, having scored aboard Magic Bullet in race number 2. For second, I like number 5, the favorite, Special Counsel. Clearly, very comfortable at this level. Was claimed for 550,000 in February. Races without a tag, given the waiver claim option, has been engaged by the connections, which states that if you claim a horse and are unable to start for 90 or more days, you can start said horse without a tag, given that it's at the identical tag that you claim said horse. So special counsel in here with the possibility of the connections getting back-to-back wins. Of course, if she wins today, they can race her back again and possibly make it a double. And this one is a hot favorite at 3 to 5. Let's see how well special counsel will perform given the stable confidence. Number 7 is Casual Affair. This one gets 17 to 1. Marshall Porter teams up with Ralph Porter. I wonder if they're related. Casual Affair had some good form way back in 2021. Had some good form in 2022 as well. And so far has raced only once this season on the 11th of March at 550. Short speed, but weakened to finish 5th behind Milkman, John P. and Bold Sammy. Casual Affair is going to be the live outsider in the party. And Custer number 8 gets 5 to 2, steps down from the 750 level, which he raced last week Saturday. Was served by 9.5 lengths to run with me. And Den Street, look for a brave effort here with Anthony Thomas replacing A.J. Allen in the saddle for trainer Alfred Brown. Make it 3, 5, 7, 8. My order of preference for race 4, 1 done to get the better of Special Counsel, Casual Affair, and Custer.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters straight. 4 Sir Kell make the weight 52 kilos. 6 Paulina Forever 53. 7 Casual Affair 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $815,000. The early pick 5 heading for 500,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
And race number 4 at Caymanas Park on the fixed odds betting boards. We have our favourite special counsel, $2.35, which is not a bad price compared to the tote, around about the $1.90 mark on the tote. I'm not saying it's a super firm favourite, enough of a little bit of a nibble around for it to hold its price at the $2.35 mark, but does look set to start favourite on the board. But there is a charge being made by Custer. Custer looked great in the yard, really improving into himself third up. Into $3. We opened him up at that price. Did drift out to $3.90, but now working its way back in to its opening price of $3, and is becoming one of the better back runners in the race. Best back runner in the race is still One Don. Opened up $5 into $4.40. Still a better price than the tote. It's 2-1 on the tote versus $4.40. So there's a little bit of overs there for punters out there looking for value compared to the tote board. And have taken money for who? No, I think that's just about it. Sir Kell not really writing its name in the book at the moment. About $5 comparative to the tote. But a bit of a competitive betting race here. There's no one really putting its hand up as the super standout best back runner. But at the moment it's between Custer and One Don. Special counsel okay, but not super strong. But of course One Don being first up, that's good signals for it. And did look really trained up in the yard as well too. But that's the story of race 4. Interesting betting race, moving around a bit, and it'll probably evolve a bit between now and start time. Good luck.
0 now on the board as they're closing up the gates. Early pick 5 heading for 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers in. You need to do it now. They're closing up. Horses now loading. Horses are loading. 5 furlongs straight. Sniper Man, the first one in at gate 1. As the early pick 5 continues to head to 900,000. And the rolling triple 600,000. Well, it wasn't Sniper Man in gate 1. It was Dodge This Link, obviously practicing. So the loading up not yet beginning. So loading up should begin any time now. You have to get your bets in as the rolling triple heads for 700,000. So they're coming up with Dodge This Link again. Kerry Gale Robinson riding. Keep putting Dodge This Link in gate 1. So maybe it's practice again, not too sure what's happening at the gate. And once again, Dodge This Link is out. And this time they put Dodge This Link into the right gate. That's gate 2. Horses loading. So loading up underway. Last chance to wager. 1 done is in at 3. So Kell coming into 4. Special counsel lining up for 5. So loading up. Advance now. Special, rather Paulina Forever goes into 6. Casual Affair to load at 7. Two runners now to load. One of them is Sniper Man. And Costa now looks to be in the mount of Anthony Thomas, who has taken a seat. Sniper Man is in. Field in line. 1,000 meters straight. They're off. Fair start. Costa missed it though and is tacking right across to the far side. Casual Affair is racing near to us in the early exchanges. So Kell looks to be showing some speed. Special Counsel the Grey drifting more toward the center as they make their way now toward the final quarter. 1 done, needs to do some more running as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. So Kell in the center may just have that overall lead. It's held over a Special Counsel. The Casual Affair gets the sting of that stick right against the stand fence, but they've got to catch Circle. They'll arrive at the furlong pole shortly, and it is Circle out in front. The Grey Special Council 2 or 3 lengths adrift as they're inside the last furlong, and Circle is running like the proverbial scared hare under Matthew Bennett. It is Circle. Circle has killed off this field, and Circle, he's down in the end, will win by maybe 6 lengths over Special Council. Sniper Man is third, close between Casual Affair and Dodge This Link on the far side. We have claims in the fourth event. We have claims. Number 1, Sniper Man. 4 submitted. Philip Lee for Shoshana Loudon. Philip Lee claims Sniper Man for owner Shoshana Loudon. 1 claim submitted for number 2, Dodge This Link. Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. Howard Bailey claims Dodge This Link for Clifton McLeish. 12 claims submitted for number 8, Costa. 1 void. Norman Smith for Michael Wint. Norman Smith claims Costa for owner Michael Wint. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 4, Circle, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Freedom for Jean Ante, a gold price by Shuffling Madness, bred Lorenzo Robinson, owned and trained Ryan Darby, the rider Matthew Bennett, the groom Dwayne Stewart. Second 5, Special Counsel. Third 1, Sniper Man. Fourth 2, Dodge This Link. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1 minute and 1/5. Again, reminding you that at Los Alamitos beginning race 4, there is a carryover in the pick 6 of 1,694,446 and 44 cents. So Los Alamitos coming up race 4. In the pick 6, there's a carryover in excess of 1.694 million. Field in line, 1,000 meters straight. They're off. Fair start. Costa missed it though and is tacking right across to the far side. Casual Affair is racing near to us in the early exchanges. Circle looks to be showing some speed. Special Counsel the Grey drifting more toward the center as they make their way now toward the final quarter. One Don needs to do some more running as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. Circle in the center may just have that overall lead. It's held over as Special Counsel. The Casual Affair gets the sting of that stick right against the stand fence, but they've got to catch Circle. They'll arrive at the furlong pole shortly, and it is Circle out in front. The Grey Special Counsel 2 or 3 lengths adrift as they're inside the last furlong, and Circle is running like the proverbial scared hare. Under Matthew Bennett, it is Circle. Circle has killed off this field, and Circle, he's down in the end, will win by maybe 6 lengths over Special Counsel. Sniper Man is third, close between Casual Affair and Dodge This Link on the far side. Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Circle, 5, Special Counsel. 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. Circle, 229 to win, 81 to place. Second 5, Special Counsel, 75. Third 1, Sniper Man, 244. Fourth 2, Dodge This Link. The double event returns $560. Quinella, 996. Exacto, 1,034. The Superfecta, 4,798. 129 triples, 2,282. Splits 23-3, 45-2. 1,000 meters straight raced in 1 minute and 1/5. The margins 6 3/4 by 4 1/2.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. MBet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Circle turns in a very sharp performance there in among a suspect bunch. The likes of One Dom, no show there. And there's also Special Counsel coming off that break since February. And Custer blew the start. So it was left to the fifth Circle to make all the run. And that he did, winning by 6 3/4 lengths in a minute and a 50 was second. So fitness really counted for a lot there. Special Counsel competes exactly returns $1,034. And the Quinella Plus, $996, so just about 18 to 1 there for your Quinella with truly fairly well fancied runners. Live ticket count on Regular 6 on the day before mandatory period day is at 237 with 2 legs remaining on the Regular 6. So chances are we're going to be having multiple winners. Depends what happens in races 5 and 6. Looks likely that we'll get multiple winners there. So prepare yourselves for a big jackpot for tomorrow. 47 tickets are intact on the Catch 9 with 433,000 in the net pool for the Catch 9. It's now on to race 5, which starts at twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed pair is 2 million, and we already are at 4 million wagered. So look for this twilight 6 pool to be quite attractive as well. Race 5. Let's take a look. My top choice here is number 1. Take a Punt. Had his second place streak halted on last when finishing 5th behind Ramblin' Rose over 5 furlongs straight. I suspect that the distance of 5 straight was not to his liking. Back around the bed now at 6.5 furlongs. Rain Loose maintains them all for Jason Costa and Bruce Levy, owner breeder. Take a Punt was second by a head at 6 furlongs with 1:13.4 behind Scooby. That came 3 starts back, and effort similar to that. We'll see Take a Punt being the horse to beat here. And as such, I've made Take a Punt my top choice. Number 3 is Ultimate Machine. This one gets 65. Has shown good class so far. Has won 3 times on 4 starts. Second behind Outbidder, the most expensive yearling purchase ever at the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica yearling sale. So when you get beat by a $6.1 million horse, you lose. You have really lost no marks in defeat there. So Ultimate Machine, stepping up in class, looks well equipped to give a brave account of himself, having won so easily at the Nuns of 3 level. He gets 65. Number 4 is Peaky Blinders. What will Peaky Blinders do when the starting gate is open? Refused to race on last. 2 starter back, slow out of the box, but swept through and won by 4 lengths over Shadowfax and Rainsville. 3 starter back, slow out of the box and never figured. 4 starter back, slow out of the box and ran on very powerfully over 4.5 furlongs straight. And 5 starts ago, whipped around at the starting gate. So you never really are sure what you're going to get from Peaky Blinders. But he has worked well for his trainer, Peter John Brassard. 47.2 for 4 furlongs straight by 102.3 for 5 furlongs straight. And went a mile in 147.2 the first 5 furlongs in a minute and 4/5 of a second. So if Peaky Blinders can just come out with the field, not too far behind, maybe 3 lengths or 4 lengths, he'll be a tough contender for top honors. General Minis, more popular known as Cranberry, seems to know him well because he has gotten Peaky Blinders to win, finishing like a runaway train after walking out of the starting gate. So whatever happens, General Minis should know exactly how to get Peaky Blinders going. And number 7 is Whiskey. This one steps up to this level for the second time, raced at number 4 level for the first time on the 23rd of May on a 6x8 lengths, that same Ramblin' Rose KP Charge Josh event over 5 furlongs straight, that same event where Take Upon finished in 5th position. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 7, my order of preference. So race number 5, the start of the Twilight 6, Take a Punt over Ultimate Machine, Peaky Blinders, and Whiskey. Twilight 6 pool is at 4.4 million, so that will certainly be passing $5 million in another minute or 2. Look for a very handsome net pool after wagering is completed for the Twilight 6. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses parade on the racetrack for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is a restricted allowance 3. It's for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,300 meters. 1 take a punt, make the weight 53.5 kilos. 6 Bugatti, 48. 7 Whiskey, 52. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's at 5 million on its way to 6. 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park. Not a huge betting race at the moment. Most of the action, or all of the action, is pretty much between the 3 and the 4. Ultimate Machine is the best back runner, $2.60. Got out to as much as $2.90, but as I said, not a huge betting race. $2.90 into $2.60 and is the best way. Peaky Blinders is the next best back runner, has actually drifted, but it drifted out to $4.20, and that's where most of the action has been taken from it. But definitely, Ultimate Machine is your favourite and the best back runner. Next back's Peaky Blinders, enough to hold its price. Take a punt, not really holding a lot on that as your favourite at $2.10. As we know, Take a Punt's got the form to put itself in the race most of the time, but has a little bit of a trouble getting past the line first. But punters are shying away from that a little bit on the fixed odds boards. But what you have here, punters, is every runner, last time I looked, which is pretty much the case still, every runner is just fractionally better than the tote. No massive overs, just a couple of rolls overs. But if you do want to play this race, it's really open. There really hasn't been many moves one way or the other. It's open. So we're open for business, and the business says that the better prices for just about every runner, I think Ultimate Machine's about the same price as the tote, is better than the tote. So if you want to play, you still got plenty of time to bet. Get to your fixed odds windows, pick your favourite and get into it. Good luck. Race 5, Caymanas Park.
So runners at the start, 1,300 meters, Twilight 6 approaching 6 million, almost there, rolling triple on its way to 400,000, but they're closing up the gates. Get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates. And the Peaky Blinders is the first one in. Horse is now loading. Brompton Alex coming into 2. Stablemate. Phoenix Risen going in at 5. Twilight 6 heading for 7 million. Rolling Triple heading for $500,000. Bugatti goes in at 6. Ultimate Machine is out, along with Whiskey and Baby Like. So they seem to be trying with a Baby Like. O'Neill Mullings, the rider, not aboard though. Baby Like lashes out. Baby Like giving problems to load at 8. Now goes in. Up goes Mullings. Ultimate Machine coming into 3. And a Whiskey coming into 7. Field in line. This is the 5th. 6.5, 1,300 meters. Now they're off. Brompton Alex comes out at the back with Whiskey. Ultimate Machine has speed, displays it, flashing past the 6 with a half a length advantage. Take a punt right there on the rail, staying close. Phoenix Risen is in behind them. Baby Like races next as they're stringing out. Bugatti in the red and yellow races next. Whiskey on the outside of Brompton Alex, just the trailer. They've left the 5. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile and about to enter the turn. Ultimate Machine kept off the rail by Take a Punt. These two bobbing heads up front. Phoenix Risen is just 2.5 lengths back. Baby Like now stalking as they lead the 7/16. 2.5 lengths away to Whiskey, needing to do more. A gap of some 5 to Bugatti and Brompton Alex just at the back. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Ultimate Machine battling to keep that lead. Take a punt, cutting the corner near the rail. And these two now coming into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Take a punt and Ultimate Machine. Baby Like further back down against the rail. But it's a 2-horse race at the moment. Ultimate Machine driven to the max on the inside. That is a Take a Punt. And Take a Punt now takes the lead inside the final furlong. It's a Take a Punt and action-packed. Ray and Lewis. Ultimate Machine is left 3 or 4 lengths back and struggling as Take a Punt has come away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6. Baby Like in a photo with Ultimate Machine. A Whiskey has finished back in 4th. So the other day we had a miscalculation. Today there is no miscalculation. The unofficial winner in the winner's enclosure, number 1, Take a Punt, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Northern Giant, just a flutter by Vanadium, bred Bruce Levy, also the owner, trained Jason DaCosta. And this is really Jason's 200th win at Caymanas Park. Congratulations, Jason DaCosta. You're doing a fine job. Keep it up. The rider, Action Pack, Rayan Lewis. The groom, Garth Pennant. The second 8, Baby Like. The third 3, Ultimate Machine. Fourth 7, Whiskey. Please note, number 4, Peaky Blinders, came on the roaders but took no part. Final time, 1,300 meters, 1 minute 20 and 4/5. Your attention, please. Jockey Roger Hewitt asked to go now to the stewards' room. Roger Hewitt asked to go to the stewards' room. "1,300 meters. Now they're off. Prompton Alex comes out at the back with Whiskey. Ultimate Machine has speed, displays it, flashing past the 6 with a half a length advantage. Take a punt right there on the rail, staying close. Phoenix Risen is in behind them. Baby Like races next as they're stringing out. Bugatti in the red and yellow races next. Whiskey on the outside of Brompton Alex, just the trailer. They've left the 5. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile and about to enter the turn. Ultimate Machine kept off the rail by Take a Punt. These two bobbing heads up front. Phoenix Risen is just 2.5 lengths back. Baby Like now stalking as they lead the 7/16. 2.5 lengths away to Whiskey, needing to do more. A gap of some 5 to Bugatti and Brompton Alex just at the back. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16. Ultimate Machine battling to keep that lead. Take a Punt, cutting the corner near the rail. And these two now coming into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Take a Punt and Ultimate Machine. Baby Like further back down against the rail. But it's a 2-horse race at the moment. Ultimate Machine driven to the max on the inside. That is a Take a Punt. And Take a Punt now takes the lead inside the final furlong. It's a Take a Punt and Action Pack. Rayan Lewis. Ultimate Machine is left 3 or 4 lengths back and struggling as Take a Punt has come away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6. Baby Like in a photo with Ultimate Machine. A Whiskey has finished back in 4th. Result of the 5th now official, as Jason receives his plaque for his 200th win. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Take a Punt, 7, Whiskey. 1 and 7 go to the testing barn. Take a Punt. 117 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 8, Baby Like, 53. Third 3, Ultimate Machine, 52.50. Double event 555. Quinella 768. Exacta 668. Trifecta 468. Superfecta 100171. There were 205 triples, 1,575 each. Splits 24-2, 48-2, 113-4. They raced 1,300 meters in 120 and 4. The margins 5.5 by a head. So on your screen, photograph for a second. On the rail, almost hidden from view, that's a Baby Like. Baby Like getting second ahead of number 3, Ultimate Machine. Photograph on display.
convincing win by a Tekka punt with Ray Luce in the saddle for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Congratulations to Jason Acosta on achieving his 200th career win here at Caymanas Park. He has won hundreds more races overseas, but 200 at Caymanas Park is definitely a great achievement in such a short time. Tekka punt got the better of Baby Like, who ran on strongly for second. Good exacta payout there, $668. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $768 in payout there. It's now time for the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on the day before mandatory payout. They will soon have the update for the Reggae 6 live tickets as well as the Twilight 6 live tickets and the remaining live tickets on the Catch 9. A big field of 16 fillies only, maidens, and they'll go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. They race for a purse of $990,000. And this is indeed a wide open contest. I'm going with the newcomer, number 11, Glittering Star. Opens up at 5-1, was at 92 earlier, back up to 5-1 now. And Glittering Star is a 3-year-old chestnut filly. She's by Deputy Glitters out of the Space Link, mare spaced out. Bred Dr. and Mrs. Cornelius Link, own Hammark Farms, trained long Cordo, more popularly known as Georgie. Sadiki Blake picks up the assignment in the saddle. Glittering Star, groomed by Maurice Hart. A late foal on the 6th of June, so she just turned 3 years old by the date a few days ago. She has been working well for some time now. Her intended debut was on the 3rd of June. However, she was scratched, deemed sick. Has looked fluent in the mornings, and she is expected to do well first time of asking, and the stable confidence is indeed there. As you can see, 5-1 for Glittering Star. Number 14 is Always Right. This one gets odds of 5-2. Shaped well on debut, went 4 by 6 1/4 length behind Lady Abimala, Phenomenal One, and May Senaton. 7 in the saddle for trainer Michael Marlowe. Always Right looks the type that should get closer, and you're seeing 3-1 now. So there is indeed even more stable confidence in Team Flat for 6 furlongs. So far, Empress Links has proven to be on the mid-range ability, but not too average, but at the same time, just not getting as close as backers would like. Today could be the perfect day for Empress Links, and you're getting a nice square price of 6-1. Number 13 is Veliki Vicky. This one gets odds of 12-1. Showed improvement in that when finishing 3rd by 3 1/4 lengths in that same Shiza Mirage event. Has come back to work well. Strode 6 furlongs in 1:19.4 on the 13th of June. Jeffrey Patterson replaces Devon Thomas in the saddle. Veliki Vicky, the grey filly, should be in the hunt in a big way here in race number 6. Wide open contest. As you can see, the betting is spread right across the board. You're getting 9-1 for number 3, May Sellington. You're getting 7-2 for the market mover. You heard about this one from the top of the program when Talis Baker told us about the market movers. Xylophonic Steel opened at 20-1 in the fixed odds and was hammered all the way down to $3. So it's also reflecting on the tote at 4-1 now. Paul Francis rides for newly licensed trainer Kerry Tucker, otherwise known as Music Man, and he is looking to have a good go with this Xylophonic Steel at 4-1 in the betting. Other horses supported. There's a flutter here at 16-1 for number 12, Power for Her Highness, and Thomas riding there for Orad Hayden. And there's also a flutter for horse number 7, and that's Lady Karma at 26-1 with Baby Harvey for Fitznahum Williams, more popular known as Features. A wide open 6th event to start your late pick 5 and the catch-up leg of the Reggae 6. 11, 14, 2, 13. That's where I'm going to go. Glittering Star in a naughty affair over All Is Right, Empress Links, Veliki Vicky.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 1, Lambo Girl, make the weight 52 kilos. 5, Crucial Alexia, 55. 6, Beautiful Moon, 51.5. 10, Mystic's Cat, 53. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. The late pick 5 begins here. Setting for 500,000. 3 minutes, get your bets on. Your attention, please. Trainer Oral Hayden asked to go now to the storage room. Oral Hayden wanted in the storage room. Runners make their way to the start. The high 5 on its way to $150,000. Rolling triple on its way to $300,000. And the late pick 5 heading for $700,000. Get your bets on.
An awesome betting race is race 6 at Caymanas Park. 16 horse runners right slap bang in the middle of the card. And the punters have definitely reacted to this one. Started early off and continued on. Bets coming from everywhere. Nothing super duperly sought out, but apart from number 9 Xylophonic Steel, as we mentioned in the preview, 20 to 1 we opened it up. That was backed into $3, as short as $3 in the early markets, but working its way back out now to $4.60, probably a more realistic quote than the $3 mark, but somewhere between that and where we were opened up is where it'll land. But still remains the best backed runner in the race, and there's plenty of bets going on here. Next best backed runner would be down the bottom. Your favourite, Power From Above, taking really good money on it. We opened it up at about the $4.80 mark, came into $2.90, got it as short as about $2.60, just working its way back out to the $2.90 mark. Always Right was equal favourite with Power From Above at $4.80, but as you can see, that's sort of the seesaw for money. It's come for Power From Above that's pushed Always Right out. So if you like Always Right, we open it up equal favourite. It's now $6.50. Not a bad price, and not a bad price compared to the tote, about $5. Who else? Where else do we go here? Because there's so much happening. Power of Her Highness. Good money at $41 into $19. Good go there, but nothing out of this world. We should mention the first starter. Glittering Star looks a really nice scopy filly. In good order first up. We're not really taking a lot of money on it. Just wanted to mention that for market signals on debut. $9 is its price, but not really taking a lot. And out of the rest, there's just good sprinkling of money everywhere. So you've got plenty of value. There's 16 horses here. Half of them are better price on the tote. Half of them are worse price on the tote, obviously. So just shop around. This is a really thick betting race. Because we've had so much volume, plenty of room to move. So if you want to have a sizable bet, it's going to be there and taken with great glee from us as well too. So a few minutes to go. Keep betting Caymanas Park. This is the best betting race of the day. Let's make it even better. Good luck. Race 6, Caymanas Park.
The runners at the post. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Late pick 5, 800,000. On its way to 800,000. Get your bets on. 0 on the board. Loading up will begin shortly. Last chance now to get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates. As the rolling triple continues to make its way to 400,000, the late pick 5 is now at 850,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. They're closing up. Looks as if the loading up has started. Lady Karma is in at 7. Open the front of gate 3. But Lady Karma is the first one in, all alone at the moment. Crucial Alexia goes in at 5. Lady Ramdulari is in at 4. Beautiful Moon in at 6. Lady Karma was in first. Mystic's Cat is in at 10. Veliki Vicky is in. So loading up well underway. Always Right is in. Veliki Vicky is in at 13. We'll try with Power from Above. Circling. Still time to wager if you haven't. So loading up continues. Simply Sensational rider mounting gate 16. Empress Lynx comes into 2. Jason DaCosta looking for win number 201. Glittering Star is out. They're trying with Power from Above from the stables of Anthony Nunes. Power from Above. Not quite all the way in. Lambo Girl is in at 1. Trying with Glittering Star with Siddiqui Blake aboard. So a large field, 16, the maximum. Still we wait on Glittering Star, who now goes in. Power from Above, now loading at 15. Field appears to be in line. 1,400 meters, 7 furlongs. They're off now. Coming out at the back, that's Lady Karma, who came out awkwardly as they run toward the 6. Lambo Girl near the rail wanting that lead, so too May is Sellington. Lady Ramdolari right there on the premises. Glittering Star is just about 3.5 lengths off that lead. Always Right races in behind them. Simply Sensational out wide of Power of Her Highness. Zynophonic Steel runs the rail with the grey Veliki Vicky on right alongside. Power from Above asked to make some ground. Empress Lynx and Mystic Cat race up. Beautiful Moon further back with the grey Crucial Alexia. A gap to Sweet Victory as they have left the half mile and make their way now toward the 3 and racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, Lady Karma. They're coming now toward the final 3. And it is Lambo Girl who leads them up. May Sellington breathing down the neck of that leader. Power of Her Highness now asked to quicken up and getting a perfect rail run. And now at the 5/16th, Power of Her Highness snatches the lead and will come into the lane with it. Empress Lynx is right down against the fence. It's Power of Her Highness. Empress Lynx now trying to cut into that lead toward the outside. Here is Power from Above as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Empress Lynx down against the rail. Empress Lynx with that lead. Power of Her Highness and Power from Above now trying to cut into it, but Empress Lynx continues to hold the advantage. Here is Power from Above now coming with a rush on the outside. Empress Lynx driven right out, just last from Power from Above. Then Power of Her Highness, Veliki Vicky, Crucial Alexia. Right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry. They're looking at the start. Stewards Inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry looking at the start. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth, number 2, Empress Lynx. A 3-year-old bay filly by Admiral Alex, brewed to perfection by Milwaukee Brew, bred Bevan Hall, owned and lodged. The second win on the card for Jason DaCosta. This is win number 201 for Jason. The second also for Ray and Lewis, the Groom Garth pennant. Second 15, Power from Above. The third 12, Power of Her Highness. Fourth 13, Veliki Vicky. Fifth 5, Crucial Alexia. Running time, 1400 meters, 1 minute 30 and 3/5. 1400 meters, 7 furlongs. They're off now. Coming out at the back, that's Lady Karma, who came out awkwardly as they run toward the 6. Lambo Girl near the rail wanting that lead, so too May Sellington. Lady Ramdulari right there on the premises. Glittering Star is just about 3.5 lengths off that lead. Always right races in behind them. Simply Sensational out wide of Power of Her Highness. Zynophonic Steel runs the rail with the grey Veliki Vicky on right alongside. Power from Above has to make some ground. Empress Lynx and Mystic Cat race up. Beautiful Moon further back with the grey Crucial Alexia. A gap to Sweet Victory as they have left the half mile and make their way now toward the 3 and are racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, Lady Karma. They're coming now toward the final 3. And it is Lambo Girl who leads them up. May Sellington breathing down the neck of that leader. Power of Her Highness now asked to quicken up and getting a perfect rail run. And now at the 5/16, Power of Her Highness snatches the lead and will come into the lane with it. Empress Lynx is right down against the fence. It's Power of Her Highness. Empress Lynx now trying to cut into that lead toward the outside. Here is Power from Above as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Empress Lynx down against the rail. Empress Lynx with that lead. Power of Her Highness and Power from Above now trying to cut into it, but Empress Lynx continues to hold the advantage. Here is Power from Above now coming with a rush on the outside. Empress Lynx driven right out, just last from Power from Above. Then Power of Her Highness, Veliki Vicky, Crucial Alexia. after the stewards' inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. And just letting you know that jockey Roger Hewitt in the previous race was fined by the stewards for failure to persevere with his mount to the finish line. So Roger Hewitt fined by the stewards in the previous race, race 5, for failure to persevere with his mount to the finish line. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Empress Links, 12 Power of Her Highness. 2 and 12 go to the testing barn. Empress Links, 314 to win, 87 to place. Second 15, Power from Above, 71. Third 12, Power of Her Highness, 215. Fourth 13, Veliki Vicky. Fifth 5, Crucial Alexia. W event 484. Quinella 870. Exacta 1758. Trifecta 4157. Superfecta 26,085. Nobody won the high five. Carry over to race 8, 158,367 and 77 cents. Triple 113 winners, 3,833. 89 winners of the early pick 4, 6,034. 106 winners of the Reggae 6 of 44,116. Single winner bonus in the pick 4, 1,561,582.80. And single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 with a mandatory payout coming up tomorrow, 9,703,975 and 3 cents. Splits 24-1, 49-1, 116-1. 1,400 meters raced in 1:30 and 3. The margins ahead by 4 3/4.
A good win there by Empress Links with Rain Loose in the saddle for Jason Acosta. They had a win with Take a Punt in race number 5. The 200th win for Jason Acosta, and it's now 201 with Empress Links at a good price of 5-1. Congratulations to the winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 44,116. It's now 9.7 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out tomorrow, Sunday, the 25th of June. Let's take a quick look at the Reggae 6 events.
Great Wayne is over against the rail. Salud kicking into the center, and Salud looks to have it. Here is Princess Sylvia now in the pink sleeves, asked to close the gap, and still Salud fighting them off and holding on grimly to that lead with a furlong to run. Here come 3 challengers. Traditional Lady may be going best of them all. It is Salud battling Traditional Lady. Princess Sylvia toward the outside, and now Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson take charge in the end, and they won't catch her. Traditional Lady wins by maybe 3 over Princess Sylvia. Then Salud, Ahmad Ali, Great Wayne could be 5th. It's Legal Opportunity now who points narrowly. Another champion continues the battle near the rail, both now feeling the sting of the stick. Here is Magic Bullet in the blue arse to close up. My Smoky is running on the spot. Miss HJF has a lot more to find, but they drive toward the final furlong, and kicking in on the outside now, it is a Magic Bullet in an explosive charge to the line, and Magic Bullet sweeps by them all, and Magic Bullet will come away to take it on the Roger Hewitt from another champion. Then Legal Opportunity, Miss HJF. My Smoky is 5th. Schlesinger is under the stand fence. Freedom for Eds is over toward the far side, but Schlesinger looks to have the advantage as they run toward the furlong pole. Freedom for Eds running straight and true, and now beginning to throw down a strong challenge. The grey crushing power, and in the green, that's a big dream, but they're inside the last 16th, and Freedom for Eds and Schlesinger continue their duel up front. It's going to be close. Schlesinger looks to get there over Freedom for Eds. Matriarch possibly 3rd over Crushing Power 4th. They'll arrive at the furlong pole shortly, and it is Sir Kell out in front. The Grey Special Council 2 or 3 lengths adrift as they're inside the last furlong, and Sir Kell is running like the proverbial scared hare. Under Matthew Bennett, it is Sir Kell. Sir Kell has killed off this field, and Sir Kell, he's down in the end, will win by maybe 6 lengths over Special Council. Sniper Man is 3rd, close between Casual Affair and Dodge This Link on the far side. A 1/4 mile to run. Take a Punt and Ultimate Machine. Baby Like further back down against the rail, but it's a 2-horse race at the moment. Ultimate Machine driven to the max on the inside. That is a Take a Punt, and Take a Punt now takes the lead inside the final furlong. It's a Take a Punt and Action Pack. Ray and Lewis. Ultimate Machine is left 3 or 4 lengths back and struggling as Take a Punt has come away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6. Baby Like in a photo with Ultimate Machine. A Whiskey has finished back in 4th. Power of Her Highness, Empress Links now trying to cut into that lead toward the outside. Here is Power from Above as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Empress Links down against the rail. Empress Links with that lead. Power of Her Highness and Power from Above now trying to cut into it, but Empress Links continues to hold the advantage. Here is Power from Above now coming with a rush on the outside. Empress Links driven right out, just last from Power from Above. Then Power of Her Highness. Veliki Vicky, Crucial Alexia. Horses are on the track for the 7th. It's the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, Grade 1. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,100 meters. Number 2, Outbidder, make the weight 53 kilos. 5, Luxol, 52. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the late pick 4 begins. Late pick 4 on its way to 700,000. 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to the 106 winners of the Reggae 6 the day before mandatory payout. We now have 9.7 million up for grabs tomorrow on mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. It's going to be mandatory mania on Sunday, the 25th of June. Quick announcement. Trainer Jason Acosta, champion trainer Jason Acosta, you're required to be present in the steward's room. So Jason Acosta, kindly go now to the steward's room. It's now time for the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. We have a field of 6. They'll go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. They race for a purse of 1.5 billion. And this is a grade 1 event. And Jason Acosta saddled 5 of the 6 runners that are out on the track right now. The only other runner in the event from another stable is Yellowstone number 4. She's My Destiny, clearly the horse to beat. And She's My Destiny was 5th on last over 9 furlongs and 25 yards, beaten by I Am Fred, King Arthur, and Miniature Man, her stable mates. Back here now over 5.5 furlongs, and she is well equipped to give the natural hat-trick to Ray and Lewis and Jason Acosta. They teamed up in race 5 with Take a Punt. They teamed up in race 6 with Empress Lynx. So they're looking for the natural hat-trick. And the way things are shaping up here, She's My Destiny should oblige the 1-9 favorite. Number 4 is Yellowstone, 1 over 5 furlongs return last with 57 kilos. Down to 50 kilos now, so it's 7 kilos lighter for Yellowstone. And Yellowstone clearly is going to be handicapped to take the fight to the big favorite, She's My Destiny. King Arthur, very versatile sort. He should be in the thick of things at the end. Ran on to be second over 9 and 25 on Das. Cuts back to 5.5 furlongs, but he's quite versatile. He has won from 5 straight all the way up to 12 furlongs. So look for King Arthur to be finishing very effectively here in the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Make it 6-4, 1 and 2. She's My Destiny over Yellowstone, King Arthur, and Outbidder. Let's hop over to Dallas Baker of BetMakers and hear if there are any market movers for the upcoming SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy.
Race 7 at Caymanas Park. Jason DaCosta versus one other. Not a huge betting race, as often these races are. Small fields, prohibitive favourite. She's My Destiny. We're $1.85. We're happy to take a bit of a chance with She's My Destiny. No, it looks obvious and all of that, but $1.85 is our price. That's about where we assessed her versus $1.04 on the tote. And no surprise to see that she's the best backed runner in the race. Obviously, with her at our price, it is the seesaw, the yin and yang of a fixed odds market. So with her there, a lot of the others are shorter, or the main contenders in King Arthur, 280, Yellowstone 360, but we just think that that's their right price. Obviously, She's My Destiny will work herself out of the $1.04 mark on the tote, but probably won't get to $1.85. So that's not a bad price, and that's what the punters have rallied to. The only other runner that's had any backing whatsoever is Outbidder, another Jason DaCosta horse, and the other two alternatives, as I mentioned, obviously they're about a half of the price of the tote, but we think that's what their right price is, so not taking much money on them. So not a lot to report. Most of the action we've got is around the $1.80 mark. She's My Destiny, holding steady there. No much love for the favourites, but understandable on the short tote. And really not much love for the favourites, but Outbidder, Miniature Man and Luxol are all better prices than the tote. So if you wanted to play for an upset, you've got a 50% chance on numbers. 60s, 60s and 50s, all better than the tote. That's where your value is, race 7, Caymanas Park, and naturally with the favourite as well. Good luck.
Runners at the post, 0 on the board. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Late pick 4 arriving at a million and heading for 1.1. Could be 1.2, could be 1.3. But it's now surpassing a million. Get your bets on. Horses loading. First one in King Arthur, followed by Outbidder. Miniature Man will be next. This is the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Miniature Man in. They're lining up Luxor. Luxor goes in at 5. Yellowstone walking into 4. Jordan Barrett riding. And then we wait on She's My Destiny, the 1 to 5 favorite. The Mount of Ray and Lewis, both Jane. For the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, 1,100 meters thereof, She's My Destiny misses it. Yellowstone grabs the lead quickly on the run toward the 5. King Arthur a length and a half back. She's My Destiny now gets going and rushes down into second in chase of the leader, Yellowstone. King Arthur right there in third, just 4.5 lengths off that lead. Luxor in the green race is next, ahead of Miniature Man. And last of all, as they leave the half mile, that's Outbidder. Yellowstone has now snatched that lead. She's My Destiny is 2 lengths down and needing to do more as they leave the 3. A break of 4 to the pair of King Arthur and Luxor. 5 or 6 more to Miniature Man and Outbidder under a drive but going nowhere at the moment. The field come into the top of the lane. She's My Destiny now pouncing on Yellowstone, and She's My Destiny takes that lead. Yellowstone looks to have nothing to offer as they race toward the furlong pole at top weight. She's My Destiny out in front. Yellowstone is left 3 lengths back. King Arthur right there in third spot. Miniature Man and Luxor race as a team, but up front it's the favorite She's My Destiny, the rider having a peep in his mirror, and She's My Destiny will win the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Rayan Lewis and Jason DaCosta having a triple. King Arthur just second over Miniature Man. Yellowstone is back in fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, number 6, She's My Destiny. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Burn Identity, Woman is Boss by Traditional. Bred Karen Passad, owned Everton Rose and Akim Mahadiao. The third win for trainer Jason Da Costa, that's win number 202. The third for Ryan Lewis. The groom is Christo Anthony. A second one, King Arthur. Third, 3 Miniature Man. Fourth, 4 Yellowstone. Running time, 1100 meters, 106 and 2. For the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, 1100 meters thereof, She's My Destiny misses it. Yellowstone grabs the lead quickly on the run toward the 5. King Arthur, a length and a half back. She's My Destiny now gets going and rushes down into second in chase of the leader, Yellowstone. King Arthur right there in third, just 4.5 lengths off that lead. Luxol in the green race is next, ahead of Miniature Man. And the last of all, as they leave the half mile, that's Outbidder. Yellowstone has now snatched that lead. She's My Destiny is 2 lengths down and needing to do more as they leave the 3. A break of 4 to the pair of King Arthur and Luxol. 5 or 6 more to Miniature Man and Outbidder under a drive but going nowhere at the moment. The field come into the top of the lane. She's My Destiny now pouncing on Yellowstone, and She's My Destiny takes that lead. Yellowstone looks to have nothing to offer as they race toward the furlong pole. It's top weight. She's My Destiny out in front. Yellowstone is left 3 lengths back. King Arthur right there in third spot. Miniature Man and Luxol race as a team, but up front it's the favorite She's My Destiny, the rider having a peep in his mirror, and She's My Destiny will win the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Ryan Lewis and Jason Da Costa having a triple. King Arthur just second over Miniature Man. Yellowstone is back in fourth. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, King Arthur. 6, She's My Destiny. 1 and 6 go to the testing barn. She's My Destiny, 61 to win, 52.50 to place. Second one, King Arthur, 53. Third, 3 Miniature Man. Fourth, 4 Yellowstone. W event, 421. Exacta, 197. Trifecta, 145. There were 564 triples, 521. Splits 23-2, 46-2. They raced 1100 meters in 106.2. The margins 3 1/4 by a neck.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Ms. Claire Ann Kennedy, CEO, Supreme Ventures Shared Service, and she will make it to Marion Binder, representing Everton Rose and Akeem Mahadiao, owners of the winner, She's My Destiny. Once again, congratulations to the connections. Your attention, please. Remember, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And that will come your way tomorrow, Sunday, June 25. Minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess 9.7. The MR6 will be at Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia. Also, we'll have a mandatory payout on Tuesday, June 27. Post position draw for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, Grade 1. It's the second leg of the Triple Crown Series at Caymanas Park, and this takes place Tuesday, June 27, beginning at 2 p.m. And you're all invited, if you can't come, to watch via live stream at caymanasracing.com. We also have a mandatory payout in the first Pick 4 on live horse racing at Caymanas Park. It's the perfect complement to the St. Ledger race card on Saturday, July 1st. Millions to be won. And of course, this is pending approval by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A natural hat-trick for Ryan Lewis and Jason Acosta. Big day for Jason Acosta. A milestone win, 200th win with Take a Punt. And is now 202, having won with Empress Links and She's My Destiny. She's My Destiny won the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy in fine style. 106.2 for 5.5 furlongs, winning by 3 1/4 lengths. Was a shade slow into stride, but she coupled up very brilliantly and went in pursuit of the leader. And that was the 4-horse Yellowstone. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is 9 with 433,000 plus in the net pool. And on the Twilight 6, we have 1,433 tickets intact with over 4.679 million in that net pool. Remember, tomorrow is mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. It's going to be mandatory mania with 9.7 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out. Plus, of course, new money wager. Look for a very, very big net pool in the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Could easily be over $22 million. It's now time to start the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. Scratch number 2, run with me. Scratch number 5, K-Boy. We're down to a field of 7 runners. And this is for the high-level claimers, 1 million. Down to 800,000. They'll go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My top selection is number 4, Super Duper. Looking to give a champion trader 4 consecutive wins on the card. And that should be a very, very great vibe for the champion trader, Jason Acosta. O'Neil Mullins is in the saddle. He was aboard the victory on the 20th of May. Super Duper won by 6.5 lengths. That day we had a torrential downpour before the event. And I tell you, the track was very sloppy. And Super Duper enjoyed the sloppy conditions every second of it. So back on a fast track now. And she goes well, just as well on a fast track. And she steps down from over the allowance to claimers. $1 million is the claiming tag. And more than likely, there are going to be several claims in for Super Duper. And more than likely, she'll be on saddle in the winner's enclosure. 1 to 9 means that you won't make much money on the win end. So you have to look for the exacta, the trifecta, the superfecta, and the high 5 has a carryover of $158,367.77. So with 2 horses out, run with me and K-Boy, you're down to a field of 7, and that should make the high 5 that much more attainable. May not pay big, but you still catch a piece of the high 5, given that the favorite Super Duper delivers, and you find the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th finishers, and you should be on the receiving end of dividends there. Alexa's Lodge goes for 4 wins in a row. However, she has not raced since December 3rd. So clearly she has had setbacks. She was claimed for $1 million on the 3rd of December. And you don't claim a horse for $1 million and put that horse down for 6 months or 7 months. It just doesn't happen like that. So clearly the connections have had issues with Alexa's Lodge since being claimed. And we expect that Alexa's Lodge should be fit enough and sound enough to do herself justice here. Ramon Appear picks up the mount for trainer O'Neil Markland, more affectionately known as the Sweetie Man. Not a sweetie though, 14 to 1. A big price for Alexa's Lodge. Number 3, Rasimano gets 9 to 1. Third on last at the 750 level at 1 to 5. Disappointed run behind Thalos and Demby Life. Steps back up to the $1 million claiming level. Is quite effective. Racing at the $1 million level. Was second by Shorthead on the 25th of March behind Magical Mood over 5 furlongs straight. Was drilled at exercise going into the 27th of May assignment and a bit one pace there throughout. Taking things easily at exercise now. Ryan Lewis is in the saddle for trainer Greg Fennell. And of course, you know Greg Fennell, a former assistant to Jason Acosta, a former assistant to Wayne Acosta OD. So let's see, an interesting scenario here with Ryan Lewis just booting home 3 consecutive winners for Jason Acosta, and he's now aboard Jason's assistant, Greg Fennell's Rassi Emmanuel. So we could see a possible exacta run here by this Rassi Emmanuel, given that the big favorite, Super Duper, gets the job done. Number 7, Josh, gets 5 to 1. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, is in the saddle for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And this Josh is in on a tag, surprisingly, for $1 million. He has a lot of scope, 13 races, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3. Why is Josh on a tag? Well, we'll find out sooner than later. Make it 4-1-3-7 in race number 8. Super Duper over Alexa's Lodge, Rassi Manuel, and Josh. Late triple is approaching $500,000 wagered. horses are about to take the track. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the parade on the racetrack for the 8th.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,100 meters. Scratch 2, Rum With Me, lame. Scratch 5, K-Boy, injured. Wagering on a double event. Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover in excess of $158,000. This is where the late triple begins. It's heading for 600,000 on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. You have 3 minutes to get it there.
Race 8 at Caymanas Park, and one of the best back runners of the day. Here down the bottom, a bit of a surprise best back runner, Regnant. Open it up, $31, best price bet. One of the first horse claimed when the windows opened this morning. As you can see, it's into $5, but the money does continue to come for it. Came down to about the $7 or $8 mark. But all throughout the day and even now as we get close to the race, still taking bets at it at the $5 mark. So I think you're going to see that tumble in quite significantly more on the tote if it hasn't already. Yeah, it is starting to get in now at $7 regnant. But we've got a really, really good go here. Continuous money. It wasn't just one wave, it was a couple of waves and then bits and pieces continuing on. So a very, very well backed runner, number 9 regnant. Haven't missed the favourite. The favourite's been solid. We opened up Super Duper at $2.50. That was before the scratching had run with me, so probably realistically about a $2.30 price or thereabouts, into $1.75 with good, consistent money. It does look the winner. Jason DaCosta going for four in a row, so why not? $1.75 Super Duper. Outside the rest, before I came on, I was going to say it was those two burn the rest. But just as we've come on, we've had a really good wave of money for Josh. I think it got to as much as $6.50, now into $4.80, and is becoming actually better backed better backed than Super Duper. Regnant definitely holds the sway of the best backed runner, but Josh has taken over from Super Duper just in the last minute or so with some really good bets on it at around about the $6.50 mark to bring it into $4.80. Rest cannot write their name in the book. So if you want some value and you're looking for an alternative to 4, 7 and 9, you've got plenty of value for all the other runners there in the race compared to the tote board. But anyway, it's developing into a really nice betting race. Best back runner, 9 regnant, in front of 7 Josh instead of 4, in ahead of 4 Super Duper. Good luck, race 8 at Caymanas Park.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the 8th event. Late triple heading for 800,000. Of course, remember there's a carryover in the high five of almost $160,000. You need to get your bets on now. Horse is loading. Alexa's Lodge, the first one in. The horse is loading. Get your wagers on. Rassi Manuel heading for 3. Catawba walks to 6. Regnant led to 9. Riderless. So Regnant will have to be forced. Awesome Anthony Thomas. Waiting. So loading up continues. Late triple on its way to 900,000. So we wait on Magical Mood, Josh and Super Duper. Magical Mood goes in. Josh goes in. Rider of Super Duper. That's O'Neill Mullings. Jason Acosta looking for a 4-timer. So too Ray and Lewis. He rides Rassi Manuel. Super Duper at the moment sideways. They're trying to force Super Duper in. Super Duper refusing several attempts. Lashing out. Still we wait on Super Duper. So the fight to load Super Duper continues. Super Duper finally in. Mullins climbing up. Starter moving to his position. 1100 meters. They're ready. Starter holds them briefly. Now they're off. Josh misses it. Alexa's Lodge comes away quickly with Super Duper rushing up to challenge as they leave the 5. Racing toward the outside, Catawba is showing some speed with a magical mood. Manuel joining that twosome as they race toward the half-mile that they are now and go rushing into the turn. In behind them, Regnant now beginning to make some late progress and Josh trailing. Super Duper out in front from Alexa's Lodge. Catawba right alongside. Magical Mood in a striking position just 3 lengths off that lead. Manuel is cutting the corner and saving ground on the rail. Regnant has made some progress and Josh maintains last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now, a quarter of a mile to run, and Super Duper has stepped off the rail. Alexa's Lodge and Manuel near to it. Catawba in the green and black now asked to pounce on the outside. It is Super Duper now running out of gas. Alexa's Lodge has quickened nicely, and Alexa's Lodge has to battle with Manuel. It's Alexa's Lodge and Manuel. Alexa's Lodge ram on the pair. Manuel and Action Pack. Ray Lewis is looking for a 4-timer and gets it. Manuel beats Alexa's Lodge, Super Duper, and back in 4th. That's Josh, finishing in 5th, Catawba. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 8th Number 3, Ras Emmanuel, an 11-year-old bay horse by Burning Mark, Pleasant Princess by Pleasantly Perfect. Bred Elaine McMaster, owned Lawrence McKenney. Trained Greg Fennell. This is the 4th win for the leading rider, Ryan Lewis, who is in brilliant form at the moment. The groom is Nicholas Green. Second 1, Alexa's Lodge. Third 4, Super Duper. Fourth 7, Josh. Fifth 6, Catawba. Running time, 1100 meters, 108 and 2. We have claims. Number 4, Super Duper. 6 submitted. Marlon Anderson for Yehert Miller. Marlon Anderson claims Super Duper for owner Yehert Miller. 3 submitted for number 7, Josh. Leroy Tomlinson for Christopher Mitu. Leroy Tomlinson claims Josh for Christopher Mitu. Holds them briefly. Now they're off. Josh misses it. Alexa's Lodge comes away quickly with Super Duper rushing up to challenge as they leave the 5. Racing toward the outside, Catawba is showing some speed with a magical mood. Ras Emmanuel joining that twosome as they race toward the half mile that they are now and go rushing into the turn. In behind them, Regnant now beginning to make some late progress and Josh trailing. Super Duper out in front from Alexa's Lodge. Catawba right alongside. Magical Mood in a striking position just 3 lengths off that lead. Ras Emmanuel is cutting the corner and saving ground on the rail. Regnant has made some progress and Josh maintains last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now, a quarter of a mile to run, and Super Duper has stepped off the rail. Alexa's Lodge and Ras Emmanuel near to it. Catawba in the green and black now asked to pounce on the outside. It is Super Duper now running out of gas. Alexa's Lodge is quicker nicely, and Alexa's Lodge has to battle with Ras Emmanuel. It's Alexa's Lodge and Ras Emmanuel. Alexa's Lodge ram on the pair. Ras Emmanuel and Action Pack. Ryan Lewis is looking for a 4-timer and gets it. Ras Emmanuel beats Alexa's Lodge, Super Duper, and back in 4th. That's Josh finishing in 5th, Catawba. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Ras Emmanuel, 6 Catawba. 3 and 6 go to the testing barn. The winner, Ras Emmanuel, 424 to win, 55 to place. Second one, Alexa's Lodge, 60. Third 4, Super Duper, 52.50. Fourth 7, Josh, fifth 6, Catawba. Double event, 1011. Quinella, 2240. Exacta, 3026. Trifecta, 100182. Superfecta, 4275. 28 high fives. 15,210. 33 triples, 8,211. There were 53 winners of the early pick 5, 8,534 each. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, $928,163.70. The splits were 23-3 by 47-2. They completed 1,100 meters in 108.2. The margins 3/4, 5.5.
So it's 4 consecutive wins for Ray and Lewis, but this time around, it's not for the champion Sharon Jace DaCosta. They teamed up in races 5, 6, and 7 with wins with Take a Punt, Empress Lynx, and She's My Destiny. But in this 8th event, the favorite was being ridden by O'Neill Mullins, super duper trained by Jason Acosta, and the winner of the event, trained by Greg Fennell, former assistant to Jason Acosta, and still at the barn and still assisting the champion along the way. And interestingly, Rasimano was claimed from Jason Acosta by Greg Fennell, and Rasimano at 7-1 upsets the apple cart here in race number 8. I hope you're listening the preview prior to the race, and you would have gotten a hint there as to a possible outcome with Rasimano, who was training more reservedly, and this one was blasted at exercise for the last assignment and just didn't pick up his legs race time more easily at exercise for this. And the 11-year-old shows an appreciation to not being burnt at exercise coming into this assignment. And 7-1, indeed, a very generous price there for Ras Emmanuel. Alexa Slot coming off the 6-month break, completed the exacta. Good exacta payout there, 2,000, make that 3,026. The Quinella Plus is the one that paid 2,000 and change, 2,240. So good dividends all around there in race number 8. And the favorite completes the trifecta super duper. And Josh completes the frame. And the numbers I give you there were 4, 1, 3, and 7. And it came back 3, 1, 4, and 7. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is at 2 with over 433,000 in the net pool. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 241 with over 4.679 million in that net pool. It's now time for our 9th and penultimate. We have a field of 9, and this is for the restricted allowance 3, native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, numbers of 3. They run for a purse of 770,000. A good looking field of 9. My top choice is number 1, Joyful, the 3 to 5 favorite, Anthony Thomas Rider, Patrick Lynch, owner trainer. He's also the breeder. Joyful was served by 2 1/4 lengths behind Catawba, her stablemate. That came on the 23rd of April. Snowflakes was second that day, a length in front of Joyful. Catawba made all the running. Joyful now looks destined to make all the running, drawn post 1 from a level break. Number 9 is Snowflakes. This one was a length in front of Joyful on that 23rd of April race. And with Snowflakes getting the outside draw now, should be more comfortable. Watching what's happening towards the inside is unlikely to get bogged down from this outside draw. So we can expect Snowflakes to have Joyful in the crosshairs from they leave the midway point of the contest. Number 7 is Quaco. This one gets 7-1. Won on debut over the 5.5 furlongs in a slow 1-12 flat, but has shown vast improvement since. Won by 19 lengths next in town in 131 flat for 7 furlongs. Won by a length and a half in 123 flat for 6.5 furlongs. The times are not all that quick, but Quaco clearly has a lot of scope to improve, having only raced 5 times with 3 victories and 1/3, backed up by a 4th place finish. So Jerome Innes, he knows to ride this one well, and he's in the saddle once again for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp, and of course Solomon Sharp, chairman of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Look out for a possible mile upset run here from Quaco. Number 2, Silver Fox gets 9-2. Significant betting. Adding Bonga John Mirage. He's in the side for Sobrati. They teamed up in race 1 with my selection Ahmad Ali. That one finished in 4th. So there's a significant stable confidence in the chances of Silver Fox here to get a price of 9-2 in the betting. I'm going to go 1, 9, 7, and 2. Joyful to get the better of Snowflakes. Quaco, Silver Fox. Horses are on the parade ring. They should be taking the track shortly. Stand by for a fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the parade on the racetrack for race number 9. Now remember that we'll be having mandatory payout tomorrow in the Regular 6. Over 9.7 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out on Sunday. And you know, Sunday racing at Caymanas Park, the natural thing is for outsiders to come in. You know that you won't get away from a Sunday card without outsiders coming in. So start your handicapping from now. Do your homework this evening and prepare for mandatory mania tomorrow. First post scheduled 11:45 a.m. And you know that the Regular 6 starts in the first event. So put your handicapping hats on and prepare yourselves for a roller coaster ride on Monday to remain a day in the Reggae 6.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters. Number 3, The Good Life, make the weight 47 kilos. 8, JJ Warrior, 51.5. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Race night at Caymanas Park. It is the story of the top and the bottom for the best back runners in the race. Your favourite is Joyful, rock solid favourite, opened up about the $3.20 mark into $2.15. and well backed, but not the best backed runner in the race. That goes to number 9, Snowflakes. As mentioned early on, $6.50 was the early price bet. Got as short as $2.50, was one of the best backed runners early in the day. Now just working its way back out to $3.50 after that wave subsided. Hasn't been a lot after that wave, mainly, but it was a good wave. So that brought it in $6.50 to $2.50, but it back out to $3.50 now. Outside of that, the victims, Fault Line, $4 opened, out to $8. Kwaku, Solomon, where are you? $3.70 back out to $8. Unwanted today, Kwaku. Usually a horse that's very well backed, but can't write its name in the book at the moment. You've got some good value for the roughies in the race. You did have better value, the Good Life, but just before doing the cross, there was a nice bet at 60 to 1 that brought it in to $31. And Silver Fox is a pretty good comparative tote price. $10 if you want a piece of that versus $6 on the tote. So a pretty competitive betting race. As mentioned, Joyful is a good solid favourite. $3.20 into $2.15. Best backed runner is Snowflakes. And Kwaku and Fault Line are the victims of all of that, with not much love for them. Really not much love for anything else apart from that bet that came through on the Good Life. That's the story of race 9. Race is bouncing around a little bit with the betting, we'll see. Sure, there's a bit more to come before the horses jump on race number 9 at Caymanas Park.
Runners at the post, late double now surpassing $1 million. Very shortly, they will be closing the front of the gates. They're now starting to close up the front of the gates. and the late double heading for 1.3 million. So loading up, about to begin. This is the penultimate, it's the 9th. 1100 meters. Riders adjusting their goggles in preparation for loading. As the elite double is on its way now to 1.5 million. Ryan Lewis rides number 4 Fault Line, currently at 6-1. Looking for yet another win. Which would give him a 5-timer on the card. So the day has belonged to Ryan Lewis and the trainer Jason DaCosta. As still we wait on the loading up procedure. High Five on its way to 300,000. High Five on its way to 300,000 on the loading up procedure, which of course gives you time to wager. Horse is now loading. Silver Fox, the first one in. The Good Life will load at 3. Rider off a Curlin's Flight. That's Javanil Patterson. He already has 1 on the card. So they try now with a little Grovy Thing at 5. Little Grovy Thing goes in. Dane Dawkins riding. Next up, Curlin's Flight, riderless. Patterson waiting in the wings. Curlin's Flight goes in. JJ Warrior will be next, followed by Joyful. Then we wait on Snowflakes walking to 9 and Kweku. Snowflakes spinning around. Snowflakes back to the gate. Has to be spun around. Starting gate attendants now working to get Snowflakes in. Snowflakes has to be forced. Snowflakes part of the way in. Now all the way in, Radesh Roman getting tied down. And the final one will be a Kweku to load at 7. Rider climbing aboard Snowflakes. Up comes Kweku. Kweku goes in, field in line for the 9th. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, they're ready. They're off. JJ Warrior and Snowflakes, the slowest to leave. A Joyful gets a great start, runs past the 5 with that lead, the Good Life challenging in second. There goes the grey Snowflakes rushing down on the outside. Curlin's Flight and Little Grovey Thing race ahead of Silver Fox. Fault Line in between horses. Kweku in the Tangerine and White racing on the outside, and JJ Warrior trails. They're all in with a chance as they make their way flashing past the 7/16th with Joyful on that lead, challenged now by Snowflakes overtaking the Good Life. They leave the 3. Silver Fox is 5 lengths off that lead. Kweku is hustled up and asked to close the gap. In behind them, that's Fault Line, Little Grovey Thing, then Curlin's Flight, and JJ Warrior continues to trail as Joyful brings them into the lane. At the top of it with a quarter of a mile to run, a 2-length lead held over the grey Snowflakes as they charge away now toward the final furlong. Silver Fox is over on the rail running in 3rd. Fault Line is back in 4th with Kweku making no progress at the moment, but Joyful continues to sprint on inside the final 16th. It's a Joyful in the hands of awesome Anthony Thomas. A Joyful will score for Thomas. Fault Line will get 2nd. Snowflakes 3rd. Silver Fox 4th. Kweku is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, number 1, Joyful. She's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Lion Tamer, River Styx by Royal Minister. Bred, owned, trained Patrick Lynch. This is his second win on the card. The rider Anthony Thomas, the groom Dean Jeffrey. Second 4, Fault Line. Third 9, Snowflakes. Fourth 2, Silver Fox. Fifth 7, Queco. Running time 1100 meters, 109 and 1. They're off. JJ Warrior and Snowflakes, the slowest to leave. A Joyful gets a great start, runs past the 5 with that lead, the Good Life challenging in second. There goes the grey Snowflakes rushing down on the outside. Curlin's Flight and Little Grovey Thing race ahead of Silver Fox, Fault Line in between horses. Queco in the Tangerine and White racing on the outside, and JJ Warrior trails. They're all in with a chance as they make their way flashing past the 7/16th with Joyful on that lead, challenged now by Snowflakes overtaking the Good Life. They leave the 3. Silver Fox is 5 lengths off that lead. Queco is hustled up and asked to close the gap. In behind them, that's Fault Line, Little Grovey Thing, then Curlin's Flight, and JJ Warrior continues to trail as Joyful brings them into the lane. At the top of it with a quarter of a mile to run, a 2-length lead held over the grey Snowflakes. As they charge away now toward the final furlong, Silver Fox is over on the rail running in third. Fault Line is back in fourth with Queco making no progress at the moment, but Joyful continues to sprint on inside the final 16th. It's a Joyful in the hands of awesome Anthony Thomas. A Joyful will score for Thomas. Fault Line will get second. Snowflakes third. Silver Fox fourth. Queco is fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Joyful, 9 Snowflakes. 1 and 9 go to the testing barn. Joyful 107 to win, 53 to place. Second 4 Fault Line 60. Third 9 Snowflakes 52.50. Fourth 2 Silver Fox. Fifth 7 Queco. Double event 1,396. Quinella 650. Exacta 683. Trifecta 483. Superfecta 1838. 157 winners of the high five, 1,183 each. 83 triples, 2,535. Splits 24-48. They raced 1,100 meters in 109.1. The margins 4 3/4, 1 1/4.
Nice win there by Joyful, the favorite. Got a sharp break from that inside post and made the lead quite comfortably and was well rated by Anthony Thomas, quickened sufficiently to open up a 4 3/4 margin at the winning post. Running on to be second was Fault Line, Rain Loose in the saddle for Jason Acosta. Big day for that combination, and Snowflakes weakened just a bit to be third in the end. 2 tickets are intact on the catch line with over 433,000 in that net pool, and we have 203 tickets intact with over 4.67 million in the net pool in the Twilight 6, and my Twilight 6 ticket is still going. So looking forward to a good payout there in the last event, given that I have the winner on my ticket. Remember, once again, can't say this enough, tomorrow's mandatory payout in the regular 6, 9.7 million in that net pool, all to be paid out on the Sunday card. First post 11:45 a.m. It's going to be a 10 race card, and you know that the outsiders are going to be lurking for upset on the Sunday card. 2 wins on the card for Patrick Lynch, 3 wins for Jason Acosta, and they have multiple entries here in the 10th and final. Could this 10th and final turn out to be a Jason Acosta, Patrick Lynch handicap? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. The top choice in the betting right now is at odds of 8 to 5, and that's horse number 10, Pretty Caroline. Incidentally, that's my top choice. The second choice in the betting at odds of 2 to 1 is number 1, Running Glory, and that's actually my third choice. And they are showing very, very strong market signals. It's 3 to 1 for number 16, Lady Admala. And those 3 horses are responsible for the bulk of the betting in race number 10. Pretty Caroline, number 10, broke slow on last and made eye-catching progress and finished 4th by 2 lengths behind Royal Ash, Big Guy in the Sky, and Money Market. Had a look at the race replay, and I tell you, Pretty Caroline really broke slow, and she made very, very swift progress at pivotal points in the contest, and she was just 2 lengths beaten at the end. That indicates to us that she's getting fitter and she's nearing peak fitness. Jordan Barrett rides for Jordan Patrick Lynch. He's looking for his 3rd win, and he trains here for Solomon Sharp, Chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, 8 to 5. Strong market signals for Pretty Caroline. She was at 53 to 1 last, 48 to 1 prior. So very high, stable confidence in the chances of Pretty Caroline today. Number 6 is her stablemate at 33 to 1, Joy is Golden. So both horses are trained by Patrick Lynch, and all the attention is for Pretty Caroline. Joy is Golden showed marked improvement second time out at 49 to 1, showed good speed, led a half mile in a 5.5 furlong contest. That same Royal Ash, Big Guy in the Sky, Money Market event. That same event where Pretty Caroline made up a lot of ground to be fought by 2 lengths. Joyce Golden was actually in front at the half mile and was chasing in second up to the furlong pole. So you're getting 27 to 1 now in a new flash for Joyce Golden, and it's 95 for Pretty Caroline. Based on the pace scenario here, based on the speed scenario, it looks likely that Joyce Golden is going to be in a matchup with Running Glory from the 1 draw. Now, Running Glory has shown good speed so far in 4 career starts. She led at the half mile on debut. She led at the half mile on dash. She led at the half mile 2 starts back. So she's likely to be in front, passing the half mile. Last time out, she was coming off a 6-month break, and she led for 4 furlongs in that 6 furlong contest, won by Big Guy in the Sky over Strike Smart, and she left the half mile in 47 flat. So having gotten that run under her belt, she would have stripped fitter for this. And the combination of the day, Ray and Lewis for Jason Acosta. They teamed up for a natural hat trick in races 5, 6, and 7, where they had Take a Punt, Empress Lynx, and She's My Destiny in the SVL 22nd anniversary trophy. So today is a big day for the combination, and Running Glory may very well add to that tally for Rian Lewis and Jason Acosta at 2 to 1. Drawn on the inside. The track looks to be taking speed from the inside, as seen a while ago by Joyful. Running Glory can certainly make all the running. Number 14 is Brown Skin Girl. She's a local bred. Those 3 horses I just mentioned were all importees. Bred in the USA, Pretty Caroline, Joyce Golden, and Running Glory. Brown Skin Girl, she should carry the local bred flag high. She was 4th in the recent Portmore on the 6th of May, 4th by 7 3/4 lengths, running on to Talita, Mamma Mia, and Aria's Reign. Mamma Mia and Talita were 1st and 2nd in the 1,000 guineas. Brown Skin Girl didn't get as close, 7 by 22 lengths, made mild gain coming from the back of the pack. The distance of 6.5 furlongs will not be perfectly suited to the running style of Brown Skin Girl. She appears to require more real estate. However, she'll be getting a strong pace ahead of her, and given her stamina is proven, she should be picking off horses inside the last furlong and a half. Philip Parchment is an aggressive rider, so he'll definitely have Brown Skin Girl finishing quite effectively from off the pace, and she gets odds of 9 to 1. There's significant support in the market for number 16, Lady Abimala. She won second time of asking. She's bred in the purple out of the Miracle Man Dam, Lady Abijita. Lady Abijita won the Jamaica Oaks of her 3-year-old year, of course. And as I pointed out to you the last time, on the 10th of June, Lady Abijita was ridden to victory in the Jamaica Oaks by Paul Francis for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So it was quite interesting that Paul Francis was called to ride Lady Abimala on her second outing. The first time she raced, she was ridden by Romari Spencer. So the combination of Paul Francis and the Lady Abijita offspring, Lady Abimala, was successful on their first attempt. She steps up in graded, nuns of 2 for the first time. She takes on importees as well. The price of 3 to 1 appears a bit too short. She's drawn widest of all in a field of 16. She'll have to show significant improvement if she's to get the job done here. But these 3-year-olds, they can improve rapidly overnight. So based on a stable confidence in Lady Abimala at 3 to 1, we'll keep this one on the right side. We heard earlier from Dallas Baker of BetMakers that Lady Abimala opened at $6 to $1 or 60 to 1 on the fixed odds, and was hammered all the way down to $2.50. And that preliminary price on the fixed odds was 81 or 80 to 1. So the fixed odds have been taking a lot of cash on Lady Abimala in this 10th and final, and as such, she gets a lot of attention on the tote as well. A very competitive 10th and final event to close our Saturday show. Make it 10-6-1-14. Pretty Caroline over Joy is Golden. Running Glory, Brown Skin Girl.
Number 9, Essential Quality, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only, the distance 1,300 meters. 4 Wayne's Princess, the weight 54.5. 5 Acknowledge Me, 53. 10 Pretty Caroline, 51.5. 12 City Hawk, 51. 14 Brown Skin Girl, 54.5. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 3 minutes, get your bets on.
The lucky last at Caymanas Park and another 16-horse maximum field and another great betting race. Start with the best back runner of the day, a bit of a surprise. Lady Abnala is $61 was what it opened up this morning. Came into as short as about $2.50 or thereabouts. Just working its way back now. Tote price $4.30. We're still well unders because there's a huge liability in the book for it. There is a bigger liability in the book though for Sister D. $41 bet and it's into $14. Really good money for it. There was a bit of a wave early for it, a little bit, and then quite a few bets throughout the afternoon, and even in the last half hour or so, there's been some good money for Sister D. They're clearly the best two back runners in the race and the worst result for us. Your tote favourite at the moment, equal favourites are Running Glory and Pretty Caroline. We opened them both up around about the $6 mark. Running Glory came into as short as $4.80, working its way back out now to $5.50, and Pretty Caroline's $4.40 and holding its position there. Not huge money on them, just solid betting, enough to keep them over the price of the tote. So if you're looking for value, we still have room to move with Pretty Caroline and Running Glory there. And they're your tote favourites, but I've got a feeling the tote will work its way back out. Essential Quality, we opened $5 out to $13, begging for support. It's the horse I like in the race actually, and $13 seems a pretty good price there. But and Joy is Golden, should mention that, $21. Good bets for that in the last, say, 10 minutes or so has brought it into $10. But very thick race, plenty of options, plenty of value on the board, whichever way you want to go. Obviously, we're a bit shorter on number 16 and number 7, but the rest of them are all well and truly in the game and some nice overs there. On the fixed odds board compared to the tote, so you know what to do, punters. Find out who you like, get to the fixed odds windows, get your value, and hopefully back the winner of the last on the Saturday as we reach the halfway mark of a great weekends of racing at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
They're now closing up the front of the gates being closed. Not much wagering time remaining. Loading up. Soon to begin. Hurry, get your wagers in. So loading up will begin very shortly as the high five on its way to $300,000. But you need to hurry now. Loading up will soon begin. Last chance to wager. Horse is now loading. Running Glory is in without the rider. Digital Light has loaded at 3. Acknowledge Me goes into 5. Wayne's Princess is in already. So quite a few to load, which gives you time to wager. She's My Hedge Fund coming into 8. Ryan Lewis on Running Glory looking for a 5-timer, and Jason DaCosta looking for 4 wins on the card. Several runners here represent him. She's a Mirage is one of them, loading at 11. In goes Epic. So loading up underway. Pretty well advanced. Brown Skin Girl is in at 14. Kismet looks to be in at 15. Roger Hewitt, he's looking for a double on the card. Still a few runners out. Sister D, they try with next, it seems. Sister D goes into 7. So loading up taking some time, which augurs well for the late betters. Pretty Caroline is out with Lady Abimala Savvy Girl, City Hawk. Essential Quality not yet in. course, reminding you tomorrow, mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, over 9 million. In the single winner bonus, turning into a carryover. It's going to be massive. Always is. City Hawk is next to 12. Goes in. Getting there. Essential Quality is pulled into 9. Pretty Caroline goes in at 10. Lady Abimala part of the way in at 16. Savvy Girl will load at 13. We may have a line. Attendant out of the way. Starter ready. 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. Field of 16. They're off. Running Glory stumbled at the start. At the back of the field with She's a Hedge Fund. Has a lot of catching up to do. Running Glory as they charge down the back stretch. Joy is Golden shows some speed and wants that lead. Joined by Lady Abimala, they converse as they go flashing past the 5. 2 lengths back to Essential Quality and City Hawk. Digital Light runs the rail. Wayne's Princess is asked to make ground. Savvy Girl racing on the outside of horses as they get to the half-mile marker. Sister D has made some progress. There goes Running Glory now asked to recover. Kismet racing on the outside of runners. Acknowledge Me races on the rail. Pretty Caroline has a lot to do along with Epic and the rest. Toward the back of the field, that's Brown Skin Girl and She's a Mirage, and She's My Hedge Fund is last. They're coming into it now. The top of the lane just in front of them, and it is a Lady Abimala, and on the outside, Essential Quality now asked to close the gap. Joy is Golden left back against the rail. That's Acknowledge Me, but Essential Quality now snatches that lead. It's Essential Quality and Awesome Anthony Thomas. He's looking for a double. Acknowledge Me will try to deny him, rushing up against the rail. Essential Quality under a maximum drive. Acknowledge Me creeping closer all the while. They're coming up toward the line. It's close. Essential Quality and Acknowledge Me go by together ahead of Lady Abimala. Then Savvy Girl, a photo between Brown Skin Girl and Digital Light. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 10th, 9 Essential Quality, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam, Texas Miss by Milwaukee Brew, Redham Stables Limited, owned Busy Racing Stable, trained Oral Hayden, the second win on the card for Anthony Thomas. The groom O'Shane Hamilton. Second 5, Acknowledge Me. Third 16, Lady Abby Mala. Fourth 13, Savvy Girl. Fifth 14, Brown Skin Girl. Running time, 1300 meters, 121 flat.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
Six and a half furlongs, 1300 meters. Field of 16. They're off. Running Glory stumbled at the start. At the back of the field with She's a Hedge Fund, has a lot of catching up to do. Running Glory as they charge down the back stretch. Joy is Golden shows some speed and wants that lead. Joined by Lady Abby Mala, they converse as they go flashing past the 5. 2 lengths back to Essential Quality and City Hawk. Digital Light runs the rail. Wayne's Princess is asked to make ground. Savvy Girl racing on the outside of horses as they get to the half-mile marker. Sister D has made some progress. There goes a Running Glory now asked to recover. Kismet racing on the outside of runners. Acknowledge Me races on the rail. Pretty Caroline has a lot to do along with Epic and the rest. Toward the back of the field, that's Brown Skin Girl and She's a Mirage, and She's My Hedge Fund is last. They're coming into it now. The top of the lane just in front of them, and it is a Lady Abby Mala, and on the outside, Essential Quality now asked to close the gap. Joy is Golden left back against the rail. That's Acknowledge Me, but Essential Quality now snatches that lead. It's Essential Quality and Awesome Anthony Thomas. He's looking for a double. Acknowledge Me will try to deny him, rushing up against the rail. Essential Quality under a maximum drive. Acknowledge Me creeping closer all the while. They're coming up toward the line. It's close. Essential Quality and Acknowledge Me go by together ahead of Lady Abby Mala. Then Savvy Girl, a photo between Brown Skin Girl and Digital Light. Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9, essential quality, 14, brown skin girl. 9 and 14 go to the testing barn. Essential quality, 288 to win, 93 to place. Second 5, acknowledge me, 209. Third 16, Lady Abimala, 122. Fourth 13, Savvy Girl. Fifth 14, brown skin girl. Double event 657. Quinella 5,458. Exacta 7,409. Trifecta 11,407. Superfecta 249,623. A 1 high 5 182,218. 45 triples 14,183 each. 112 winners of the place spot 8 4,874. Single winner bonus in the place spot 8 1,145,455 18 cents. 87 winners of the Twilight 6 53,784. 1 winner of the Catch 9 receiving $500,000. 55 winners of the Late Pick 4 $10,922. Single winner bonus 1,712,474 80 cents. 19 winners of the Late Pick 5 23,445. Single winner bonus 1,037,754 and 31 cents. Splits 23-3, 47-4, 113-1. They raced 1,300 meters in 121 flat. The margins are neck by 7. Of course, I'll be back with you tomorrow when we have a mandatory mania with the Reggae 6. Over 9 million in the kitty to be won. And Michael Caine will try to help you to achieve that goal tomorrow. But now it's time for a recap. Over to Mikey.
Another very great day of Thoroughbred Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and it's always a pleasure to give you an update, a summary as to what took place at the races on any particular day. And I must point out to you that I've observed at all the racetracks across the globe that at the end of racing, there is no recap, there's no summary, and there's no highlight of the high achievers on the day. And I must say that my experience in the broadcast, that's radio broadcast, I brought this feature in summarizing what has taken place on the race card and the summary of what is done by the respective jockeys, trainers, etc., etc. So today's leading lights, Ryan Lewis, he had a full-timer, and he starred the Jockey's Colony. And also sharing the spotlight was Anthony Thomas with a double. So those two riders were responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden here today at Caymanas Park. And the champion trainer Jason Acosta, he registered 3 winners on the card. And trainer Patrick Lynch, he had a double. Trainer Lesra Thompson saddled his first career winner, and that was with Schlesinger on his first starter. And Jason Acosta had a milestone 200th career win today. At Caymanas Park, he has won hundreds of races in the U.S., but his 200th win at Caymanas Park came today with Take a Punt in race number 5, and he went on to win 2 additional races, so he's now on 202 winners. So that's a summary of what took place here today at Caymanas Park in terms of the high achievers, and I'd like to send a special big up to a man by the name of Garfield Reed, aka Glasses, former agent of Omar Walker, and I'm told by a very good source that Glasses is now one of my biggest fans ever, and biggest fan in particular with the subject of summary of what takes place at Caymanas Park each and every day. So no other racetrack in the world gives you a summary of what has happened on the race card. So I take great pride in doing so, and I welcome you, Mr. Glasses, to my band of fans, a big fan base indeed it is, and those encouraging words will go a very, very long way. We have one race to recap, and that's going to be race number 7, the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. And we had a field of 6. 5 of the 6 runners were saddled by Jason Acosta. One other runner was Yellowstone from the stables of Alfred Brown, and She's My Destiny was expected to dominate the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy.
For the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, 1,100 meters thereof, She's My Destiny misses it. Yellowstone grabs the lead quickly on the run toward the 5. King Arthur a length and a half back. She's My Destiny now gets going and rushes down into second in chase of the leader, Yellowstone. King Arthur right there in third, just 4.5 lengths off that lead. Luxol in the green race is next, ahead of Miniature Man. And last of all, as they leave the half mile, that's Outbidder. Yellowstone has now snatched that lead. She's My Destiny is 2 lengths down and needing to do more as they leave the 3. A break of 4 to the pair of King Arthur and Luxol. 5 or 6 more to Miniature Man and Outbidder under a drive, but going nowhere at the moment. The field come into the top of the lane. She's My Destiny now pouncing on Yellowstone, and She's My Destiny takes that lead. Yellowstone looks to have nothing to offer as they race toward the furlong pole at top weight. She's My Destiny out in front. Yellowstone is left 3 lengths back. King Arthur right there in third spot. Miniature Man and Luxol race as a team, but up front it's the favorite She's My Destiny, the rider having a peep in his mirror, and She's My Destiny will win the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Rayan Lewis and Jason Acosta having a triple. King Arthur just second over Miniature Man. Yellowstone is back in fourth.
Sure, She's My Destiny, Shadestone to stride, but she coupled up very nicely, went in chase of the leader, Yellowstone, with the big weight, 57 kilos and all. She got the job done in 1:06 and 2/5 of a second, and she won going away by 3 1/4 lengths. So a very big performance there by She's My Destiny, and she has proven that she is very effective when sprinting. We had one winner of the Catch 9 today. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000 on a fresh Catch 9, and they walked away with $500,000. So congratulations once again to the very skillful Catch 9 players. And I say that the Catch 9 has been having some single winners here and there, 2.6 million, 650,000. Now we have a 500,000 winner. Earlier in the year, we had 1.2 million, 1.6 million payout. So the Catch 9 players have been having a ball for 2023, and it's an economical wager, $5 per line. The Catch 9 always worth your bet. And as I tell you all the time, if you can find 3 bankers, you convert a Catch 9 to a $5 pick 6 wager. Reggae 6, mandatory payout tomorrow, 9.7 million plus in that jackpot, all to be paid out on the Sunday. And remember that Sunday come with outsiders, so watch out for the outsiders lurking to come forward on the Reggae 6 sequence. That's it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your race analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the Home of Champions Sportsmax, as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for Sunday at Caymanas, have a great evening.